$11.29.
Hello everybody. Hopefully you can hear us. Hello, see if I'm online. I don't see any chats yet. Joasia, anybody in there?
I would just say hello, start talking as if you're live.
I know. Welcome in everybody. Thank you for joining us. I'm trying to check networks here, see what networks we have available. Kennedy Space Center guest Wi-Fi, checking. Hello, hello. Welcome to Kennedy Space Center, everybody. How are you doing? Immune.
Hey, Mike Beachman.
Hey, Mike, how you doing? Here we are, NASA.
I'm uninstallersware. I'm uninstallersware. Hey, how are you? It's good to see you.
I need.
Yeah. Everybody's name in here comes up as their @ YouTube did that. It's your channel name. If you tell us what you want us to call you, we can.
Yeah, just let us know what you want us to call you. We're here.
Hey, Lamons. Good to see you.
Lamons Gray, welcome in.
Kennedy. So,
I did. Kennedy Space Center. Right down the road from where we live. Over here you have their rocket garden.
We're going to go right through that, explore, go on in, catch a bus over to the Atlas V and all of that, and the LC-39, and let's head on over.
Okay. We're heading in. Back in the background you can see the tank for the shuttle. The two external rockets and the centerline fuel tank. Their information center right over here.
It's actually a little bit chilly. So this is
great to see you, Mike Beachman, Tonio.
We are going through
security. I'm going to put it down.
Yeah. You want to put the right back screen on?
Is that one to me?
So you will see the ground.
I've just come through, I'll tell you. That's just a screen. You're all good. Appreciate it. One at a time, please, guys. Back through here.
Drive through it.
You have stuff strapped to the back of that.
Yeah.
Take it off, please, and send her through. No, you can stay.
Okay, on it.
Just
No, you'll hold the stuff.
You take the stuff.
I have to screen it. Come on through.
There's stuff in here too.
I can look through that. But this is a couple 100-pound piece of metal under you, so of course the machine's gonna go on. Everything's good. Can you lean forward a little bit? Thank you. Everything's good. Let's pull up. Just wait till it stops. Alright, that's you'll need to go through here.
That's not
Go ahead, hold that phone up by your head. Hold that up by your head. Right down here.
okay.
Just bags. Bags on the table. Normally would be more flourishing with my compliments.
Well,
I'm going to put my jacket on.
well, we are in the shade right here.
Yeah, it was really fun. I want to get on.
All right. You want your jacket?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Put yours on the back of me. You should not have that up.
Here you go.
You should not have that up yet.
They said it was okay.
Like I said, you'll go in and you'll stand.
All right. I have the tickets. Yeah. And I have hers.
Okay, yeah, just go ahead and scan it.
Thank you.
I love the rocket garden.
Yeah. Look, there's the original 7 Mercury astronauts right there. There's a statue right here. 7, monuments to the original 7 Mercury astronauts, and then over here you have heroes and legends. Pretty cool. Welcome to Kennedy Space Center, everybody.
Map, it's in the basket to figure out where the bus is.
It looks like in that building because it says bus tours.
I think that's just telling everything that you can get, but there's a map there. It might be you go in that building and it takes you out to the buses in the front of the building.
True. Restrooms are in there. Do you need a restroom, Jen?
I don't.
Okay.
Do you want to look at the map?
Yeah, we
Just
can.
get yourself acclimated?
Yep. Go here and check his little cafe right there. Okay, so you're here. Right up here.
Okay.
Right here. And let's see. The Center for Space Education. Chat with an astronaut. Oh, there's where the buses are, Jen.
Molly's in here from Stupid
Molly,
Work.
welcome in.
I'm sorry you're at Stupid Work.
You're at
Maybe you're
Stupid
taking me
Work. I'm
back.
sorry, Molly. Great to see you, Jen. Thanks for joining us. The Atlantis building. This is all pretty cool. There you have one of the Mercury rockets.
Manny! Right, we can't just wait. We gotta
I know.
get on the bus, but we won't get over there.
Let's go in through here. Let me go in here and rest for a moment.
So they close at 5. What my hope is if we get over here, back here, they won't kick us out right away.
Yeah.
So we're going to start with the farthest away. We're going to find out where the bus tours are. I don't think Mike looked for it. So let's see. He forgets what he's doing. He gets all excited about where he is and what he's doing, and I can't find you are here. Okay, I see where we are. Now, where do the buses leave from? Bus tour astronaut. Bus tour entrance is over there. Right over there at Chat with an Astronaut. So I think we have to leave. Where over here? Right there. I think we have to go up and around the buildings and then over there. I've been here once. I just forget where I was. So we were lucky enough that, honey, bus tour entrance, and we're over here. We have to go out around. Honey, we have to go out and around the buildings. See,
Yeah,
that's where we are. We have to go around there.
Sidewalk area.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, we're heading out. What's that? Yeah, they've really done a lot here since the last time I was. It's probably been 10, 15 years since I was here at NASA at Kennedy Space Center. The Gemini capsule there.
I love how the one has a shark mouth on it.
I'm sorry?
I love how the one has a shark mouth on it.
Yeah. It is cool. Bus tours, kind of easy to tell.
I turned on real time. I think all it'll show is Florida.
Did you turn it on?
It's on. I love that picture. ISS.
Yeah, that's very cool.
I have to take a picture.
I'm sorry. No, you're fine. You're fine. Theater, Milky Way ice cream. And,
They don't have photo pass here.
They don't have photo pass. No, I don't think so, Jen.
If I recall, just before you get onto the bus, they have a special screen that you stand in front of and they take your picture.
Okay. I think that's a mock-up of the new capsule that they have coming out for the Orion.
We need to get in front of that group.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah.
Mars rover. Oh, look at that, Jen. That's pretty cool. We got to check that out when we come out.
Nice shot. You know we got
Yeah, they probably have merchandise in there. Go figure. You want to look at merchandise. So they said they had the bus tours every 10 minutes. Welcome in, guys. We know this isn't Disney. This is just a little bit different. This is a magic adventure.
Genuine question. When speaking to people, how often do you guys go to Disney and other places? You have to wonder how someone makes that happen. It's not easy. So for like today, Mike is a veteran, so he got in for free, and I was half price. He could bring up to 4 people half price. That's why we got to come here today.
Yeah, normal admission to Kennedy. Go ahead, Jen. I'm sorry, you were set.
No, I'm done.
Normal admission to Kennedy is $84. So today, me being a veteran and retired, not just a veteran, I had a free ticket. And Jen, like she said, gets in for half price. So instead of $160, it only costs us like $41 to get in today.
And as far as Disney, we have the passes. We already built that into our budget long before even right as we moved down here, we built it in. Passes were getting ready to open back up after COVID. And so we bought our annual pass then, which gives you a discount the following years. So we're on our 3rd annual pass, and we get a discount each year. So that's how we do that. And, you know, like if you go to Disney for a day, we spend quite a bit of money and wear and tear on our car going, because we go basically 3 times a day to 3 times a week to Disney, and it's a 3-hour round trip. So that's our big expense, is the gas and round trip in the car. And you know, it's just been a lot of saving for retirement and knowing what we wanted to do and saving for that, and that's how we do it. And I love that you were asking that. And we do, when we're over at Disney, give tips and tricks for saving money. And Molly, Jen, I hope you have a great day.
I hope stupid work's over soon.
I know, Cookie Monster. Things at Disney, like bringing a corksicle with you and getting the free ice water saves a ton of money during the day. You can bring your own food into the park. That's a ton of money that you can save right there. If you do that and you don't purchase anything, then it's only your tickets. Hello, two.
Yes, feel free.
Sit down on my chair.
I'll hold it behind you.
Alright, guys, zoom in there, get you on the frame. Perfect. Alright, and smile. 3, 2, 1. We'll last off. Alright, one more picture, guys. You see these two little feet right here? We're going to stand on those, facing each other, and we're going to look directly up at the camera. It's going to blast you off to space. Alright.
Look surprised or?
Just pretend like you're floating. Alright. Good make it fun. Woo! 3, 2, 1. Blast off. Alright, let's see how that came out. Perfect, guys. If you want to just head back out the way you came in. Alright.
Thank you.
He's gonna take good care of you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You know what? We're going there.
All right. We're gonna go down here. I guess they have a handicap bus. It seems like they're set up pretty well. Seems like they're set up pretty well.
Yeah. Well, they've been doing it so long.
Thank you.
Thank you. And there's another bus right behind it. So
Yep. So here's the Space Center bus here.
can you help me get this? Am I sitting on it?
Yeah, you're sitting on it. There you go.
Thank you.
I could stretch it, but it probably wouldn't be real good.
I don't want to stretch it.
Yeah. So yeah, they're definitely set up really well here. They have a lot of amenities, different things to do. I mean, you can see it in the video. That's the stack that they would have for a shuttle. The shuttle would sit right there in that area. You have the two solid rocket boosters on either side, and you have the centerline tank, which the orange piece there was totally disposed every time it launched. So you lost that, and the two solid rockets would be recovered. They had to splash down, and then they had ships that had to go recover them. The issue they had, like with a couple of the ships, the solid rockets, once they light, they don't stop. Nowadays, what the SpaceX and the ships that they have now, they can manage and they can shut the engines down, turn the engines back on. But yeah, like the biggest problem was with the shuttle, once those two solid rocket boosters lit off, it was basically just like, if you ever have seen like the little home rockets, the little tester rockets, once that engine lights, it's gone. Or you could use a firework like a rocket that you would launch at your house. You can't stop it. That's the problem with the shuttle. Once those solid rockets light, they're going.
Good morning, Aurora. Hey, Nick.
Nick, welcome in. Please, everybody, remember our partner, Nick and Shannon, at Ear to Their Travel.
Hey, PWT 1997, or P. I don't have my glasses on. It might be Power 1997. Welcome, welcome. Lunch scrubs are the worst. I wish we could control it. We can't. When we get on the bus, we'll be speaking really, really quietly so we're not disturbing other people. And Ima, thank you for your service as well.
Brian Hertzberger, hello.
You know what, Ima? The actual way we find all of it, come on up. The way we find discounts for our veterans is to just ask. Everywhere we go, everywhere we go, Mike asks, do you have veterans discounts? And we knew we wanted to come to Kennedy Space Center. It's a government subsidized place to come. So we figured, well, we might as well call and find out during Veterans Day. So we called yesterday. We had all week. So we could come today. Tomorrow we'll be in the parks, and Friday Friday we're driving home. Tomorrow we're doing, we've got tickets to go to the Christmas party at Magic Kingdom tomorrow night. So we'll be in the parks from 3 to 6, and then from 6 to whenever the party is over. 3 to 6 is a members only, so if you'd like to see the members only stream tomorrow, that's, it's only $4.99 to become a member. Actually $1.99. We have memberships for $1.99, and it's open to all members. And then at 6, we're going to be open it to everybody, and it'll be, just before the party starts, and we'll be in there, and we'll have our bands, and we're all excited. We can't wait. And
we'll probably have 2 streams, right?
We will.
Okay.
One for members only, and then the one right after.
Yes. And one should direct to the other, I hope. That's where we plan.
Hey, Brian. Good to see you. Brian Hernsberger. I love that last name. You and Thibodeau.
Now, how many in here have been to Kennedy Space Center?
How do you become a member? Can one of our moms drop in the link? One of them has the link for becoming a member, and all you have to do is click that link, or you can go to... What are you pushing me for?
I'm trying to get the bag so I can charge the phone.
And you can use any credit or debit card, and it will recur monthly, but you can turn it off at whatever time. You can say just, right before it starts again, right before 1 month, you can turn it off and say, I don't want a membership anymore. Whatever you want to do. The memberships do help support the channel and help us to be able to bring more content. We're still new. We aren't at the point where it's helping to, some of it's helping to pay for things that we do. But not like our passes. Cherie, do I hear Surfer Girl in here? Surfer Girl!
Surfer Girl! Little surfer girl. Do you love me? Do you, surfer girl? I just have to do that. I love your name, the Surfer Girl, on channel. It's great.
Nick, I'm so glad you're able to be here for this one because it's just such a different stream for us. I would have thought we would have been in the very first next bus.
And this is what
But I guess not all of them have a lift.
Right, and Jen and I planned stuff like this. I mean, not always Disney. Our primary, love is Disney and going to the park.
Hold it.
Okay.
I couldn't hold it and push it in.
But we like to do. That's why we named it Magic Adventures, because we do have different adventures. We do go different places. But primarily Disney.
Nice, Cherie. She said James loves Kennedy Space Center.
Cool.
I have only been here once. It's been I think 2016. So it's been quite a while since I've been here. Like I said, once we get on the bus, we will be talking very quietly because we don't want to disturb other people. There's also a video that they show you, and they talk on the way over to explain what you're going to see and all of that. So we will be very quiet, if talking at all, on the bus. I will be in the chat most of the time. I'm also still taking pictures and some video just to do a vlog of it in case people don't want to watch the whole live later.
But it should be a fun day, you know, full of different things. I'm not an expert on space, but I feel as though I have a pretty good grasp of a lot of things because I lived through most of it. I remember watching the moon landings.
He's a little older than I am.
1969, sitting in front of the TV. I was 10 years old watching moon landings.
I was 1. I wasn't watching. Ima, it's a good thing you're not shy. My dad still has a hard time. Obviously, he's way older than Mike, and he has a hard time. Like when Mike says, "Hey, do you have veteran discounts?" My dad's like, "Oh, don't ask." He doesn't want. He feels like he's not due it. But I mean, you guys served, whether you were over there, whether you served in combat, no matter what it was, you served, and you're owed it. So ask for it.
Yeah, Jen's dad was a combat pilot in Vietnam. He flew missions in Vietnam, so 100%.
Good morning, Park Bros.
Good morning, Lawrence. Thank you for joining us.
You gotta watch what you're showing on the camera.
I'm looking at a spaceman.
Right now, you are.
What was I looking at before?
I don't know,
What?
grass.
Yeah, you can video and drive if you want to make it easier.
I can.
I'll make sure I video you going up on that lift. That's big.
Antonio Terrace says, I can ramble about the space shuttle if you want. You sure can, no problem. Your favorite thing was the Eagle's Nest Surfer Girl? We will be doing a vlog. We'll be going into Merritt Island sometime soon because the gators will be coming out with it getting colder. So we're going to go back in there and I'll be doing a vlog. We tried last year to do a live and there just isn't any service. So I'm going to do a vlog of over in Merritt Island. And there will be eagles and all kinds of birds and hopefully alligators and you name it, it'll be there, we hope.
So here's I'm showing this just because you can see, even though you may have a mobility scooter or something to that effect, you can still enjoy coming here to the Kennedy Space Center and take in all of the attractions they have here. And I did find out that you can get an annual pass also for Kennedy. It was $149 for the entire year. So if you look at it, it's $84 to come in just for a regular day. How you doing? So yeah, they loaded on here just so they can get in, and they strap the scooter in. Yeah, I've never seen a lift on a motor coach. No. That raises her up, and now she's up on the deck. And then the driver will lock the chair in, That's pretty cool. And then also people that have, you know, mobility issues, they can actually just go right up the lift, and then they don't have to walk. They don't have to walk up the stairs. They can actually take it up like an elevator just to get up there on the level. So yeah, even though we have challenges with seems like Kennedy, along with Disney, has figured out ways to go ahead and make it comfortable for you. They actually have the chairs to go into the bus right down there if they're not using that. So they probably just snap right back in. Go ahead in. Thank you. Okay. Little seats.
You can sit next to me, but in front of or behind? Probably behind.
I could probably video better from.
You're gonna want a video.
Oh yeah, so maybe behind you.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna sit behind Jen simply because it'll be easier to get the camera in there. All right, here we are, and Jen can talk. You can hear her. Oh. And we have video screens right above our heads.
We want to be quiet in here because they're going to be talking.
Oh, I know. You know, during the ride, we will be quiet.
Do you want your own seat?
Okay.
On it.
Yeah, hopefully y'all can hear me. So yeah, they do have video screens over here for the bus.
Okay.
And it'll explain a lot of the stuff going on around us.
Yeah. So, Copper Choppers, I don't know if you saw my response, but sadly, Blue Origin must have had some difficulties with the craft, and it's scrubbed for today, and no known date for them to go off now. It just says in November. So basically what will happen is we'll probably, if we're not over at Disney, come over here and try to get close to it when it goes off and still video and go live for you all.
And he was very easy. And I had him, do some jewelry and put on a board. Did you see me blast off? But now they're
Did you see me blast off?
I saw you blast off.
Really cool.
Yeah, you took off.
professional cleaner.
Hey, also, Chris, I'm going to give you a call after, once we're done streaming. Got to get set up for tomorrow.
Well, he was at the.
If you're in the Central Florida area and you need a mobility scooter,
Yeah.
you can play the
that jewelry.
Hello everyone, it's Chris with Park Hopper Choppers. If you're headed down to Central Florida and you need a mobility scooter, give us a call, 407-989-9618. We can bring it right to your resort, right to the park, or right to your Airbnb, no problem. We were voted best mobility scooter rental in Central Florida by my mom. Give us a call.
How is everyone doing on this beautiful day? Everyone excited? Yes. All right. My name is Johnny. I'm going to be your escort until your first stop, which is the Gateway LC 39. This ride will take about 20 minutes to get there, and I have some video to show you along the way. The only thing I ask is that everyone please remain seated while the vehicle is moving. And you're welcome to take pictures of anything that you see along the way, except through the guard gate. So you can take a picture of the rocket that you're about to see here shortly, and anything after the guard station. And on behalf of myself, Kennedy Space Center and NASA, National Aeronautic and Space Administration, I want to thank you for choosing to spend your day with us. So please sit back and relax and enjoy your ride.
our place amongst the stars since the dawn of humankind. We've looked to the stars with wonder and amazement, their glow guiding our travel for centuries. The more we learn about our universe, the more questions we have. Today, we'll explore where NASA and its partners are taking us in the future.
After we make the turn, we're going to the
But before we begin this journey, just like every NASA mission, our #1 goal is to return home safely. So always stay seated while the bus is in. No food or drinks on the bus, with the exception of water.
The rocket that you'll see standing tall in front of KSC's badging station is the Mercury Redstone rocket. It represents NASA's earliest efforts to send humans into space. These Redstone rockets were formerly ballistic missiles provided to NASA by the U.S. Army. In October of 1958, NASA formally organized Project Mercury with a mission to investigate man's reaction to this new environment and safely recover the capsule and its pilot. Man rating for human spaceflight on what was previously a ballistic missile was no easy task. After several modifications and test flights, a Mercury capsule carrying Ham, a chimpanzee, was successfully launched and recovered on January 31st, 1961. Just months later, on May 5th, astronaut Alan Shepard launched on a Mercury Redstone rocket, becoming the first American in. I'm Emily Calandrelli, and today you'll be following me behind the gates on this exclusive bus tour of Kennedy Space Center. Our journey will take us past
1960s. And what an exciting time to visit our multi-user spaceport. Through our Commercial Crew program, we are sending astronauts to the International Space Station from American soil for the first time since the Space Shuttle program ended in 2011. Supplies to the space station with our commercial resupply services and launching the most technologically advanced scientific instruments to date into space through our launch services program. This all culminates in our ultimate mission, the Artemis program, where NASA will return to the moon and continue on to Mars. In all our history, there's been one common theme woven throughout our DNA. It's our insatiable desire to explore beyond our home planet in our never-ending quest to expand our knowledge of the universe. As you venture behind the gates, you'll find a community of the most talented, dedicated, motivated workforce anywhere in the world who believe in the unlimited potential of space exploration. This is an active spaceport where new things are happening every day. You never know what you might see, so enjoy your tour.
While the refuge in total takes up 140,000 acres, NASA only occupies about 7,000 acres. I want to introduce you to Becky Bolt, who has been a NASA wildlife ecologist here at KSC for nearly 35 years. Becky, what kind of wildlife can we expect to see here today?
We have lots and lots of different kinds of wildlife. We have over 400 species that occur out here on the Space Center. What you are going to see is going to depend on what the weather is, where you are, what kind of habitat you're driving through. Look in the ditches and you'll see lots of wading birds, tall herons, egrets, ibises. There's several species of those, and I can pretty much guarantee you're going to see some of those. We have bobcats, raccoons, all kinds of animals.
Now, what is your role as a wildlife ecologist?
One of the main things we do is support operations. So people always think, oh, that's launch. Well, Kennedy Space Center is big, and we have a lot of employees. It's like a city. We have lots of roads, we have lots of buildings. And so there's lots of maintenance and construction and taking buildings down that are old, that aren't used anymore. So anything that might impact the habitat or wildlife, we have to go out and we check it out. And we work with the project managers to make sure that animals aren't harmed or things need to be, like gopher tortoises are notorious for this. They go places where they shouldn't be, and sometimes we have to move them. We also support launches. We do a lot of research because we help the land managers, which on Kennedy Space Center, the land managers are the Fish and Wildlife Service, because this is a wildlife refuge.
If you look at the dead tree coming up on your left-hand side, you're going to see an American bald eagle's nest. You have an eagle inside the nest and one eagle up on the branch above the nest.
Oh, there we go. Close.
bald
and
eagle.
hopefully our guests on our tour will see some of this wildlife today.
You are now approaching the Vehicle Assembly Building, or as NASA calls it, the VAB. It is one of the largest buildings in the world by volume, and is the place where NASA completes the final assembly of its rockets before launch. The sheer scale of this building is hard to grasp, even when you're right next to it.
Do you ever feel really small when you think about space? What about when you're standing next to a skyscraper or a really big bridge? Well, I feel about as small as an ant right now. I'm standing inside the Vehicle Assembly Building trying to grasp how large it really is in here. It has 4 bays.
Hello, Robert.
Each bay has 2 large horizontal doors below it and 7 smaller vertically opening doors above it, tall enough to fit the world's largest rocket through. In fact, these are the largest doors in the world.
Construction of the VAB required 65,000 cubic yards of concrete, 45,000 steel beams, 1 million steel bolts amounting to almost 100,000 tons of steel. Notice the flag painted on the outside of the VAB? It's the size of a 21-story building. The blue section alone is the size of an NBA basketball court. Each star is 6 feet across, and each red and white stripe is wide enough for this bus to drive down. And the entire VAB? It's so huge that the Roman Colosseum would fit on the roof with room to spare for a parking lot. By volume, the VAB can fit 3.5 Empire State Buildings, and it would take 250 billion ping pong balls to fill it. It was built in the 1960s for the Apollo program. Every Saturn V rocket that sent humans to the moon was assembled right here. Every space shuttle mission also assembled within these same walls. After the space shuttle program, a major renovation to the inside of this building began to accommodate NASA's next generation of rockets, the Space Launch System, or SLS.
The 2 large stripes you see on the side of the VAB are high bay doors. You have 2 high bay doors on the west side of the building, 2 high bay doors on the east side of the building. Each door is 456 feet tall, and it takes 45 minutes for one single door to open or to close completely.
Since 2010, NASA's Commercial Crew Program has worked with American aerospace companies to create cost-effective access to the International Space Station, known as the ISS, and other low Earth orbit missions. Launching from right here at Kennedy Space Center, astronauts can now travel to the ISS aboard spacecraft developed by private companies SpaceX and Boeing. Since the successful launch of Demonstration Mission 2, also known as Demo 2 in 2020, SpaceX has regularly sent crews to the ISS via Crew Dragon. Launching atop SpaceX's Falcon 9 rocket, the Crew Dragon capsule can carry up to 7 astronauts and with cargo seats 4. Upon returning to Earth, Crew Dragon splashes down in specific locations in the ocean based on criteria such as weather and the spacecraft's position in orbit. In 2015, Boeing opened its commercial crew and cargo processing facility in what was formerly the Orbiter Processing Facility for the Space Shuttle program. You can see this building next to the Vehicle Assembly Building, boasting a large, colorful mural of the CST-100 Starliner spacecraft in orbit. Starliner can seat up to 7 astronauts, 4 with cargo, and launches atop the Atlas V rocket made by the United Launch Alliance, or ULA. Upon its return to Earth, rather than splashing down in the ocean, Starliner deploys airbags to land in the desert of the western United States. Starliner was the first American-made human-rated capsule to land on land. Since 2012, NASA...
Alright, we just got word that we have to do a detour and go straight out to Saturn V. They're moving something up the way so we can't go down. So we're on our way now to the Apollo Saturn V Center. This is a working spaceport, so you never know what you might have going on at any time or any place. So sorry for the inconvenience.
and better understand our planet.
top speed to do to be ready for launch.
So what's it like on launch day for you and the 100 engineers that you have watching the systems of the rocket before liftoff?
On launch day, this room is the hub of excitement.
The building's
because
right
the
over
team
here.
is focused. You know,
That's
once you
where
get
the
to
shuttles
T0, the quieter it
used
gets.
to
You can
go and
almost
be
feel
processed
the
after
concentration
flight.
in the room.
And then they
Now,
got them
this
ready
room,
to go
of course,
on
is
the
very
next
interesting.
flight.
You can see from the outside that the windows are very large and they're slanted. It has an operational purpose, but it
just
does
said there's an
provide
alligator
quite a
in
view
there
of the
somewhere.
wildlife out there.
It certainly does. But the windows are like this by design. And as you can see, as you look out the windows, what a great view we used for lunar exploration prior. They have made such an impact in our daily lives. In all of those, you can find a thread back to NASA
Yeah, the shuttle.
exploration.
Well, thank you, Charlie, for telling us about your
Right
role and showing us
inside that
what
building.
happens inside.
Once we pass this little white building with the green pipes coming out, you're going to see crawler transporter number 1. You'll see it again once you pass the bigger white building. And if you look further back in the back, halfway underneath the mobile platform, is crawler transporter number 2.
That's the crawler right there. That's what carries the rockets out to the launch pad.
Why, some say the moon? Why choose this as our goal? And they may well ask, why climb the highest mountain? Why 35 years ago fly the Atlantic? Why does Rice play Texas? We choose to go to the moon. We choose to go to the moon. We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other thing. Not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
When President John F. Kennedy made this speech in 1962, he set in motion an era of discovery that would change humankind forever. 7 years after he spoke these ambitious words, the world watched as Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin became the first people to walk on the moon. The achievements of the men and women who worked on the space program in these early decades of NASA helped propel the technology we use every day. NASA and the thriving private space industry at Kennedy Space Center today are the living legacy of their story. As we arrive at the Apollo Saturn V Center to learn more about that historic era, get ready to step back into a time when NASA had everything to prove to a nation focused on one goal: to be the first country to land a person on the moon.
Please check around your seat to make sure you have all of your belongings before departing the bus. Wait at the metal doors to enter the Apollo Saturn V Center. A new show will begin every 10 minutes. Stay and explore as long as you like, and simply exit through the Right Stuff gift shop to board a bus back to the visitor complex. About a 15-minute ride with buses departing frequently.
Straight ahead across the Banana Creek River is the historic Launch Pad 39A. This pad this launch pad. Apollos 8 and 9 and 11 through 17 launched from this pad. The first Skylab was launched from this pad, and 82 shuttle missions launched from this pad. Now, SpaceX has control of the pad, and soon the Starship.
Those bleachers
Out to
are
your
where you
left
sit
is
to
Launch
watch.
Pad
These
39B.
bleachers are where you sit to watch.
This pad is where Apollo 10 launched from. 3 Skylabs launched from this pad. 53 shuttle missions launched from this pad. And Challenger back in 1986 happened from this pad. Now it's the platform for the Artemis program for SLS, the Space Launch System. This is the closest point to these launch pads you are able to take photographs of them. Also, while you're visiting here at the Apollo Saturn V Center today, take a trip through our moon tree garden. Check out the trees that's planted around the circle behind each one of those Apollo placards. These trees are second generational sycamore trees that came from seeds that went to the moon on Apollo 14, brought down, planted around the country, and these are the descendants from the original sycamores. So check them out as you go through the moon garden. And on behalf of myself, Kennedy Space Center and NASA, National Aeronautic and Space Administration, I want to thank you for choosing to spend your day with us. So in case I don't see you later, enjoy the remainder of your day. Have safe travels back home, and God bless you all. Thanks again, and please take care of yourselves.
As the trajectory looks good, we show a 1.5 mile altitude at this time. 13 Houston, go in 30 seconds. Roll complete on work with you. Roger that. Stand by for.
Look here. Explore. Yeah.
You probably have to get off before I can.
We've just reached the 4-hour and 47-minute mark in today's spacewalk, which officially marks the 1,000th hour spent out in the vacuum space building and maintaining the International Space Station. Wow. One of the greatest engineering achievements of mankind, and when it simply was just beginning, the film that we made more based on
Okay.
To get lined up with the date, okay?
Okay, sir.
Yeah, the bus in front of me.
All right, okay. Okay, they're gonna readjust the bus. He's just gonna pull forward a little bit. How are you doing today? Good. Good. So yeah, this is the Saturn V building, all dedicated here to the Saturn V rocket and missions to the moon. I'm just going to stand over here, only because there's heat over here. Oh, look at the ceiling. This is really cool. Got to make sure I'm zoomed out. The whole ceiling looks like the moon. Yeah, that's really cool. Two of us, yes. I was amazed that they only had like 6 of us on the bus.
Yeah.
I was like, well, okay, that gave us plenty of room.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I had another 50 seats to choose from. Jen, do you need me to do that? Do you want me to go help my wife?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are the steps steep?
No, they're very small.
You're gonna have to put this in the thing. I'm gonna need both hands to go down the steps.
I don't know if I can do that.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we are introducing
It's not going to fall out.
Yes, it was. All right, sorry for the gimbal ride. I got to try to get down the stairs.
the nation's Mercury astronauts.
Okay, sorry about that, y'all. Yeah, there's a small doorway to try to pull the scooter through. Sorry about that.
We're ready to leave. We'll come up to the gift shop, over that bridge, back into this area. Okay?
Okay, John.
All right, now enjoy your
Thank you.
Keep walking, man.
You want to wait here, right?
Yes. And we just wait over here for the doors to open? Okay. About how much longer?
It closed right before your meeting, so probably like 5 more minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, the shows are like 7 to 8 minutes, I think.
Okay. Appreciate it. So over here, Neil Armstrong saying on the moon. Welcome in, everybody. If you haven't already, please hit that like button. We're here at Kennedy Space Center doing a tour, going through the Saturn V building over here. It's really cool. So it should be letting us in the next group. Weather's starting to get a little bit better. Temperature-wise, I showed them the ceiling already.
Did you see the floor in the bus?
Yeah.
Did you show them?
Yeah, it was very cool. All right, here we go. We choose to go to the moon, Kennedy said. Not because it is
presentation will begin shortly. How much? Welcome to the Apollo Saturn V Center. Our presentation will begin in a few short moments. Viewing pleasure of all our guests, we ask that you strictly cell phones and refrain from flash photography for the duration of our presentation. Please note that this is a no-smoking facility. If you must leave the theater during the presentation, please use the exit door located behind you at the rear of the theater. Thank you.
Robert, it's probably close to 70.
Oh, 68 Olympics in Mexico.
Joey, do you see everything okay? Am I lagging?
Here. My squad. Yeah, like it's a green egg.
Okay, Tony, thank you.
And now, it is with great pride that we present the story of NASA's Apollo program, the greatest adventure mankind
Joey says it's
has
perfect.
undertaken.
When I was a kid, I used to dream about flying through space. Every week on TV, I'd watch my heroes as they jumped into their rocket ships and took to the stars. And I wanted to be like them. They had courage, imagination, and no problem ever stood in their way for long. You know, in the end, when we actually did send men into space, it turned out that those were exactly the qualities it took.
I'm John Hudson. This is Pad 39 at the Kennedy Space Center. I was a launch controller here when from this very spot, man took off to fly to the moon. It was a journey that began 12 years before that rocket ever left the ground. And it started on the other side of the world.
Back then, we were one of two superpowers that always seemed to be on the edge of a terrible war. In 1957, the Soviet Union launched the first ever man-made satellite into Earth orbit. They called it Sputnik, which means traveling companion. And in a world where peace hung in a delicate balance, it seemed to be a dangerous advantage. Every ham radio operator in America could hear it beeping. People were afraid. Were the Soviets looking down on us? Watching us? If they could make a satellite pass over our cities, could they do the same with a bomb? Our own space program kicked into high gear, and less than 2 months later, we were ready to launch our own satellite. Space race, and we were running a distant second. In 1961, we fell even further behind. Soviet cosmonaut Yuri Gagarin became the first man into space, circling the world in just 89 minutes. We had our own astronauts, and they were eager and ready to take the big ride. But our manned space program couldn't seem to get off the ground. We stuck with it, and on May 5th, 1961, things finally started going right. Astronaut Alan Shepard took his ship Freedom 7 6.5 miles into space. America had its first space hero. Just a few days later, our space program received a new challenge. But this one did not come from the Soviet Union. It came from our young president. In one inspiring moment, he changed the mission from one based in fear of the present to one of hope for the future.
But why, some say, the moon? Why choose this as our goal? And they may well ask, why climb the highest mountain? Why 35 years ago, fly the Atlantic? Why does Rice play Texas? We choose to go to the moon. We choose to go to the moon. We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other thing. Not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
We hadn't been more than 16 minutes into space, and now we were going to the moon. We would have to design a rocket the size of a 36-story office building, put it together with the precision of a microscope, and accelerate it to the speed of a bullet. Then we would have to guide it to a moving target 250,000 miles away. Many people thought it was an impossible dream, but 400,000 of us set about making that dream a reality. It would be the longest, most hazardous voyage that any man had dared to attempt. But step by step, mission by mission, we orbited the Earth, perfecting the skills and technologies we would need on this incredible journey. Our astronauts practiced maneuvering, docking, and the 1,000 other tasks that would comprise the moon mission. We created new alloys, lighter and stronger than anything seen before. We designed communication systems that would be reliable over the vast distances. And behind it all, we tried to perfect the rocket that would be powerful enough to punch out of Earth orbit and take us to the moon. One day, however, the dream of flying to the moon almost slipped away. It was January 27th, 1967. Astronauts Virgil Gus Grissom, Edward White, and Roger Chaffee were on board Apollo 1 for a plugs-up test, a full-scale dress rehearsal for the actual launch. Suddenly it happened. There was a fire in depths. 3 men whose lives had been in our hands were lost.
Surely the opening vistas of space promise high costs and hardships, as well as high reward. But this country of the United States was not built by those who waited and rested and wished to look behind them.
After Apollo 1, some thought we'd failed, and that the moon was out of our reach. But we owed it to those men to learn from their sacrifice and to carry on. We started taking the Apollo vehicle apart, piece by piece. Was the design flawed? Had safety been compromised? Tough questions. And we spent 1.5 years redesigning the spacecraft so that no astronaut's life would ever be at risk because we overlooked something or because we could have done something better. A moon rocket is 91% high explosive, and it goes into the most unforgiving, hazardous environment there is. We could never make it risk-free, and the men who flew them knew that. We didn't send men into space again until Apollo 7 orbited the Earth testing some of the new designs. When everything worked perfectly, the decision was made. The next mission would travel to the moon. It was mankind's destiny to leave the shores of our planet behind and strike out across the vast ocean of space. In the great span of our history, now was the time that we could. Now was the time that we would. We stood on the eve of the longest, most dangerous journey that any man had ever undertaken. And it would be taken by Frank Borman, James Lovell, and William Anders, the crew of Apollo 8. Through those doors, you'll find the firing room, launch control, just as it was on December 21st, 1968.
Please gather all of your belongings, take small children by the hand, and proceed through the open doors to firing room number 1. All strollers, wheelchair guests, and hearing impaired guests, please use the door to the far left.
Okay. Here we go. You know, how brave did those guys have to be to climb up on top? Huh? How brave did those guys have to be to climb up onto that rocket and move through there, you know, to get onto the rocket and ride it. How brave did those guys have to be? This is the launch control that we're going into.
This is the firing room, launch control for the Apollo mission. This is not a monitor. These are the very consoles we sat at when men first took off to fly to the moon. The tragedy of Apollo 1 had put us a 1.5 years behind. We were making up for it in one big leap, and we were doing it with a rocket that no man had ever flown before. It was a few days before Christmas, 1968, when Apollo 8 set on the pad.
Great to see you, Tim.
She was the first of a new kind, a moon rocket. This was the Phoenix, risen from the ashes of Apollo 1. The first Apollo crew did not die in vain. This was to be their testament. Stories high. She had been fully fueled throughout the night. The liquid oxygen in her tanks caused ice to form on the outside of the craft. The extreme temperature differences between the air and the sub-zero fuel caused the metal skin of the rocket to expand and contract. Everyone was on the pad agreed. It was as though the rocket was alive, breathing, straining at the leash. Earlier in the morning, astronauts Frank Borman, Jim Lovell, and Bill Anders had made their final preparations before taking that long ride up to the waiting spacecraft. The minimum safe distance from Saturn V at liftoff was 3 miles. The reason was simple. When fully fueled, the rocket contained the explosive power of an atomic bomb. As the clock counted down, the astronauts and all of us in launch control went through the pre-flight checks, our hands on the controls of the most powerful, most complex machine ever built. It had over 2 million separate systems, and to bring these men back alive, everything had to work perfectly. Each individual system had been tested, but what we didn't know was how they would perform when all 2 million began to work together. That moment would come when the countdown clock reached 0. If a maneuvering thruster failed, if communications broke down, if navigation was off by 1 degree, if any piece of the miles of wiring, circuits, relays, or valves was defective, Frank Borman, Jim Lovell, and Bill Anders would pay with their lives. As they sat, waiting for launch on that chill December morning, these 3 astronauts went back to what they had always been, test pilots. You are now in the final minutes before the launch of Apollo 8, right here where it actually happened. Mankind is about to leave his planet behind and journey to another. It is one of those rare moments when history is not being made, destiny is being embraced.
This is launch control, T-minus 3 minutes and counting. We've completed our communications checks with the Apollo 8 astronauts in the cabin, and the communications are go. During this period, once we do get the firing command, the various tanks within the 3 stages of the Saturn V launch vehicle begin to pressurize. We have firing command. The firing command is in. We are now on the automatic sequence. T-minus 2 minutes, 20 seconds to begin counting. Our status board indicates that all aspects are ready. Instrument unit is ready. Spacecraft ready. Final check of the emergency detection system. That ready light also on. First stage preparations are completed. All systems are ready. Okay. We're on. Ready to go to contact. Stand by, Walter. Okay, you're on. All systems go. 145 seconds and counting. The first stage liquid oxygen tank has been pressurized, and the pressure is still building up. Coming up in 90 seconds, mark T-minus 90 seconds and counting. The Apollo 8 approved standing by, spacecraft commander Frank Borman, Jim Lovell, Bill Anders. We now report that the liquid hydrogen tank in the third stage is pressurized. 1 minute 15 seconds. All third stage propellants pressurized at this time as we come up on the 60-second mark on the flight to the moon. the spacecraft. 20 seconds, all aspects, we are still low at this time. T-minus 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. The ignition sequence start. The engines are on. 4, 3,
Apollo 8 successfully orbited the moon, and the astronauts returned safely to the Earth. I know. I'm Jim Lovell, and I was one of the crew of this spacecraft, Apollo 8. We were the first men to see the surface of the moon from just a few miles away. But it was the hundreds of thousands of men and women who worked on the team, and the millions of people who supported the mission that really made it possible. That way, I guess, we all went to the moon. Now, on the other side of those doors, you'll find an actual Saturn V moon rocket. It's still the most powerful, the most complex machine ever built. And I guess it's the only one that can take you to another planet. I actually got to fly one on the second flight to the moon called Apollo 13. But that's another story.
Please watch your step as you exit the firing room. Continue your journey in the lunar theater.
Okay, imagine riding this to the moon. This is one that never went to the moon, but this is an actual spaceship. You know, I could stand in each one of those engines. Massive. And now you have SpaceX with theirs, the new Starship, with 33 new engines. Amazing how big they are. Hopefully the video pays tribute to them. I mean, just look how they attached them, and the lines going to them, and air and fuel, and how many hundreds of thousands of pounds of fuel it took to get that up.
I still can't see anything. I connected to Wi-Fi and everything.
I don't know why.
Connect to the guest Wi-Fi?
Yeah, guest Wi-Fi, yeah.
I couldn't get it in there. I'm connected to it now.
No idea, hon.
Maybe eventually.
Yeah, everything seems like it's going well, everyone.
Different direction from everybody. Everybody went over that way, we go this way.
Okay. You want to go this way? I didn't hear you.
We should go the different direction than
Okay.
everybody else went. They all went that way. We
Okay,
should
let's go this way. That's what I was saying. Yeah, they're all over there looking at the command module and the capsule.
Which I was looking forward to.
Yeah, the size of this is just, you know, it's breathtaking how big it is.
This is Atlas 5.
Saturn. Saturn V rocket. You know, millions of pounds of thrust to get all that up in the air.
There's so much to see in here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's huge.
I don't mean just that. I mean all the stuff around.
Oh, I know that. Yeah. Now this says first steps. Heat shield core from Apollo 10. Saturn permanent firing room access. That's Deke Slayton. That was the launch director at the time. Here. This is Michael Collins. This is his jacket from Apollo 11. He's the command module pilot. So he was the one that was left up in space while Neil and Buzz Aldrin went to the moon. Apollo 9, a flashlight, small little flashlight.
I can't watch the chat. I can't get it, so you have to make sure you're saying hi.
Yep, we got 8. Jason Andros, Corn Dog, welcome in. Debbie F. Cook, thank you for being here, Deb. Thank you for everybody being in. Please don't forget to hit that like button. Oh, look, there's Snoopy. Oh, and don't forget, you always have your Right Stuff gift shop to go to. Isn't that cool? Yeah, Snoopy, the astronaut, kind of like one of their little mascots that they would have Snoopy back then. Him with a little astronaut on. Now they have the new jackets here. That's for Artemis. That's the new mission to the moon. What are they asking? Okay, $145 for the jacket, Jen.
No.
That one has what on the front? Oh, look, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like that one.
Apollo 11.
Don't show me, show them. I can see it.
I didn't know if you did see it. I'm sorry. Apollo 11, the Eagle. That was in. Yep, that was the name of their craft that landed on the moon, the Eagle. The lunar lander, the LEM.
This is so cool where they take the separate stages apart and you can see each stage.
Yeah. And you know, this is a real one.
I know.
This is one that didn't go to the moon. I think this was, I forget which one it is. I think it was like 18 or 17 or 18.
Are you zoomed out?
Yes. Yep, I'm zoomed out. It's just that big.
But you're looking at me, not that. You're looking to the whole thing.
I'm looking at you, I'm trying. And this one has 3 engines, but they're smaller than the main engines on the ship. But you know, just all of the technology that went into to build that. I mean, the rocket engine. And then over here on this side, They have the mount, and that would be connected to here. Yeah, pretty amazing. Now here you have all of there's Borden, Lovell, there's Schirra, Ellis, Cunningham, Apollo 1, Borman, Lovell, Andrus, McDivitt, Scott, Shawick, Stafford Young, Cernan, Gene Cernan. He's been around for a while. Apollo 11, Apollo 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, so probably 18 that this ship is. Yeah, the massive size of the Saturn V. Oh, they have a cutaway here. That's pretty cool. So you can see the inside of the Saturn V and the makeup of it. Yeah, but this, the size of the ship is just unbelievable. The size of this building is unbelievable. I mean, like they said, you know, with the vehicle assembly building, you feel so small when you stand next to this rocket. And they had to build all this just to get 3 people to the moon and back. You know, that's pretty amazing, Jen. They had to build all this to get 3 people to the moon and back.
I know. We can go up there and see the launch pads. That's the closest you can get to them.
Yeah. You want to go out?
We'll come back in.
Yep. It smells too good out here, though.
Got it. These are my glasses that fell off the back of my head.
How about my foot I ran over?
Well, that wasn't me. That was you. Are they behind me?
Yes. I didn't see where they fell. Yeah.
You were pulling on me because you were pulling on the... That had a hold of this. This, the foot, was in this, pushing it. I couldn't stop it. You can go out in front of the...
Okay.
And zoom in on them.
Yeah, my zoom on my video is not that good, so, but we can zoom out and see over there to 39A.
But they can check the log that I do at Kennedy Space Center too, and I'll be able to zoom in farther.
Yeah, we will. Jen will zoom in with her phone. It's a lot, the zoom's a lot better when you're not using it as a camera. The camera doesn't zoom real well. That is probably going to be another one of the vehicle assembly buildings.
It already is.
Do you know where the lunch is, which pad it is?
It's not going today.
I believe, no.
Why?
Okay. I guess Blue Origin had problems. They just said,
Yeah, they scrubbed it for today.
Really?
The expected time is sometime
In
no
November.
earlier than November 2025. So it could be in November. My guess is it won't be until December or January.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
But we can't
So
come back.
sorry.
But there are a couple other launches going on this week.
Yeah, but they're at night.
They're at night, yeah.
Are you staying around here?
We're
live
local.
here. So local? Yeah.
We're in Orlando. And we just got season passes, so.
We can come.
Yeah, you can come back anytime.
Right, exactly. That's how.
Yeah, we live up in New Smyrna.
Okay.
They'll be doing
Yeah,
it
so-
again. It's going to go sometime.
I've never come up close.
Oh.
I live here for
a while.
I'm going to go try to climb up here, get a little bit better view from up here. So let's see. Try to zoom in. That's 39A right there, I believe. And then the other one is over here. Just have to go slow. Put my glasses on so I can see what I'm doing. Other launch site is right there, and I believe the rocket is on that site right there. I believe the white, did you see there? That is the rocket. So yeah, pretty amazing. And then 39A, again, where the Saturn V's would take off right there. Thanks, Joe. Like I said, the view is a little bit obscure because of the video. Jen's phone is like super tight. She can get a really good shot of it, of the launch pad. Jen, you want to hold this and I'll take your camera up here to try to zoom in? Okay. Yeah, she'll zoom in a lot better than I will. Yeah, but very cool. 39A. And like I said, pretty sure right there is the next vehicle going up. Jason, your dad was part of Apollo 11 as well. Very cool, Jason. He worked here at Kennedy, or was he somewhere else? Jason Andros said his dad was part of Apollo 11. That's what I just asked him. I'm waiting for him to let us know. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for joining us. We're here at Kennedy Space Center today. It's a vehicle assembly building.
So, which pad do you think was going to go off from?
I think the rocket's still out there. It's
one out there, but I can't zoom in on it far enough.
that is. There's 39A to the left. 39B, I believe, is down there where the rocket. I think the rocket is on that launch pad right there. That's as close as
That white thing.
Yeah.
I can't get in real close on it.
Yeah. And I don't know if this right over here is part of the new SpaceX building or not. I don't know. But something really big that they're building right there. It's not a launch pad, I know for sure, because it's too close to the vehicle assembly building. But that is definitely another building. Apparently very big because they got a huge crane over there. So yeah, and this right here, I believe surely is the rocket right there on that pad.
Where?
Well, the closest I can get.
Which pad?
Straight out that way.
The white?
There.
The white building? The white tall? Right there? Right in between this?
Yep, that's it.
I can't get in on it very well.
Yeah, I'm quite sure that that's the other pad. I think that's 39B. Definitely 39A is right there. That's the main pad right now. And the reason they're not using 30, the reason they're not using 30.
I think there's a rocket on it.
Can't tell for sure. But the
If
reason,
there is, it has to be on the other side of the
right,
building.
the reason they're not using 39A, if you look really close at 39A, you can see
Which one's A?
A's right here with the water tower to the left.
I got good pictures of that.
Okay, that's being built for SpaceX. That's where the new Starship is being prepared. The launch pad for the Starship is being prepared right there at 39A.
If that's 39A, if we're right.
Oh, 30 likes. That sounded excellent. Thank you all for the likes. If you haven't already, please.
This way, I want to take a picture over that way.
Please hit that like button. And don't forget to ring that notification bell. And if you're new to the channel, yeah, please consider subscribing. We do.
There's another one right over there.
Yeah.
You're in front of it for me right now. There we go.
Yes.
I might be able to get in on that one.
But this is a massive building. Probably, I don't know, at least 20 stories tall. And this is the building that houses the one remaining Saturn V rocket that they never used.
I mean, when they do a launch, you're allowed to stand out here in the grass.
Yeah.
All of us. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can get chat up now. Of course not.
Still circling for you. That's crazy. I mean, I have a really good signal. Very cool. They got a little grill over there where they serve food.
I can't be a part of it at all.
Well, if you want to, Jen, you can hold the stream for a while. I don't care. You can talk to everybody if you want. Jen feels left out.
I like to know who's coming in and saying hi. And
put this on the gimbal. The gimbal's turning yellow on me.
don't know why it won't let me in.
It doesn't like you, Jen.
You're funny. Wait, I might be getting in. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Yay. Glad to see you, Jen.
Jason, yes, you are definitely part of the family.
I gotta hurry up before I lose my gimbal and it doesn't charge very well when
We're
it's...
going to unplug the phone and plug in the gimbal, and then use the other cord to plug in the gimbal, or you're going to lose it.
I'm pretty quick here.
No, you're really not.
You can try it.
I didn't say I could do it.
Exactly. Our best hope is me.
Tony, what star? Oh, the Starship that's going to be out there? Oh, it's huge. It's the one at Texas.
The Starship is bigger than the one we see here. The numbers I've got so far, it's over 30 feet across. Over 30 feet across. It says it's maybe just under 30 feet. It's 9 meters across, which is 3 feet to a meter, right?
3 feet. Yeah, approximately 3 feet to a yard, and a yard is close to a meter. So there's still more in there to go see.
Oh yeah, we're definitely going back in to see more. And we got more over at the main complex too.
Yeah.
So we're going to head back in and try not to have Jen run over my foot this time.
So open this one, this side.
This one.
Yes.
Try to go in the middle of it. Good idea. All right. Here we are. So if you look in here, look at all... You see the blue, that's demonstrating fuel going to the engines. Storage of fuel. Another fuel tank here. As you can see, they're domed on either end. That's so they can get pressurized and pressurization on the domed tanks. So one has to be the fuel and one is the oxidizer. And there's another tank for the second stage. And then you have a third stage. There's 3 stages. To give you an idea of the new ship that they're building, the Starship, there's only 2. There's a booster that is recoverable, so that way they can save it. So you have first stage, second stage, third stage. And here's a good picture of the 3. Stage 1, 2, fueling, and then blast off. Now in the third stage, again, you have your fuel, your oxidizer, and your fuel. And then there you have what they call the LEM, the lunar module. And then you have over here the crew compartment, the capsule. So they would literally separate the 2. The tower on the top was an emergency escape tower. It had rockets on it. In case they had an emergency, the crew capsule would lift off of there, and then you would have this, as you see where the yellow and the green is, that would stay together. That's the crew module. Okay, total crew module, and they had some storage in there also. And then you have the crew capsule. You have the lunar landing module, which was only large enough for 2 people. The red and the white above here, that was the escape system. So in case they had an emergency, they could literally separate the crew capsule, where you see the astronauts sitting in there. You could separate the crew capsule from the crew module and actually blast it out and it would parachute back to Earth and save at least the the astronauts. But all of that, all of this rocket here, yeah, just to get that little part to the moon. Okay. So first stage and now second stage right above us. Go ahead. You can, one giant leap for mankind. Yeah, shoot up like a Apollo. Yeah.
This is what we do over here.
Okay.
All these photos and even more. You know, holidays are coming up. They make great gifts for your family members. We do more than this, but this is just an example of photos I do. Okay. Let's get involved here. Let's do this.
There's an extra cost for this?
There is. A small, minuscule cost. There's 2 options. One is photos everywhere. And that's our VIP.
Okay.
VIP is digital, and it gives you 3 photos printed and a little frame for one of those photos, and that's $55.
Okay.
I said minuscule. Or just pick 3 photos that you like. One of them is a cluster. The cluster photos have a little frame to go along with them. And that's only $37.
Okay. Something to think about.
Yep, this is
Yeah.
the only place that you could do the astronaut photos.
Okay.
I don't think those suits would fit me.
This one here, yes, you will. I hear you.
All right, well,
If you change your mind, come back.
Yeah.
thanks, Stuart.
Thank you. Astronaut photos. Right over here, my photos. Here it is. We make people happy.
Okay. Let's go over here and look at some of this stuff, Jen.
So Nick is saying, do they still have space camp? He did space camp when he was in 8th grade over at the Huntsville campus.
I've heard that Space Camp is still available. There is, still a cost to it. It has gone up significantly. Yes. Now this one, that suit's from 17. This is actually, huh? Yeah, they had to cut down on the weight. Up here, the engine is smaller. It's only a single engine, but also once they get out of Earth's gravity, it helps a lot.
Oh yeah.
And then here, this is a lunar rover with a camera on the front, the satellite dish that would send back microwave signals back to Earth.
Here's one not. That must have been the one I went to.
None ever came back. They didn't bring them back. They left them on the moon. So we wound up actually leaving junk on the moon too.
Don't we always? Here's the cockpit. Here's the cockpit.
Now this is inside. It's how small it is inside the lunar lander. The lunar lander was so thin, the skin was almost like aluminum foil. You could actually put your finger through it. I am. I'm waiting for you to see if you're done.
I'll take a picture after you.
Okay, so here we are, the inside of the lunar landing module. And they would stand down there. Here we're standing at about where the door is. And then you have the docking hatch that's up above. But that's all they had.
3 minutes the show starts.
3 minutes to what?
Show starts.
Okay.
And if you'd like to learn more about this, feel free to operate the panel in front of you, and we'll go on from there.
Where is the area? Okay.
Where everybody's going.
Okay. We're heading that way, Jen.
Lunar Theater.
Okay. A mock-up of the lunar module. Where's the entrance, Jen?
Like this, you can get inside of it.
Okay.
I can't.
This thing is on.
It almost got from his leg. On this flight, the landing trainer malfunctioned. Right there, the ejection seat let Neil Armstrong escape with his life. He walked away from this one, but the real lunar module, of course, has no ejection seat. If things go on up there for Armstrong and Aldrin, no bailout is possible.
The goal for the
What, Jen?
I wanted to take a picture. I can't anyway because they're in it. So you're fine. Oh. 45 seconds. I can't remember what this show is.
To be able to see it, I'm going to have to move over to the right.
You go inside the theater, honey.
Oh.
This is just waiting to go into the theater.
Oh.
Welcome in, Aurora. Happy. Hello, Apple Tart Maker.
Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for joining us. All right, we're going to go in to the theater. We will be quiet once we're inside. We won't be talking, but you can chat. Please go ahead and chat it up. Ask questions, and if we can't answer them, we'll find out the answers for you.
If you don't go all the way up, you're fine. I'll stay down here.
Okay. Can
You can sit with me, or you can sit.
I'll sit with you.
I don't mind either way.
I don't mind either. I'm good down here.
Well, I guess I can. I guess sit down here. Can I sit?
Ladies and gentlemen, please watch your step and use hand
Just back in
while on
here.
the stairs. As a courtesy to others, we ask that there be no smoking or flash photography during the presentation.
I'm sorry.
Ladies first, wherever you want.
Oh.
Make sure you're not in front of that camera.
Can you see it down here?
Change the seats.
I can go down there. Sit either there or here.
Am I in your way here?
Good afternoon, good towards any of you, everybody please watch the seat. I appreciate it, thank you. Enjoy the movie, folks. Columbia, Houston, over. Columbia, Houston, we're standing by, over.
As soon as the eagle reappears, things begin to go wrong. Radio communications break down. Messages to Eagle must be relayed through Mike Collins aboard the command module Columbia. Throughout the crucial final checks, contact with the Eagle keeps dropping out. And Flight Director Gene Kranz inches closer to aborting the mission.
Okay, we got data back. Radar
the vital computer links temporarily holding, the moment of decision is now.
Okay, I'll flight controllers, donut go for landing. Retro. Go, I don't go. Guys, go. Control. Go. Telcom, go. NC, go. Econ, go. Surgeon, go. Capcom, we're go for landing. Eagle gets it, you're go for landing, over. I understand, go for landing.
Hurtling toward the moon at 3,800 miles per hour, Neil Armstrong notices his checkpoints are all appearing too soon. This means a serious navigation error. At these speeds, 3 seconds long means missing the safe landing zone by 3 miles. Suddenly, the computer starts firing the maneuvering thrusters, jolting the ship back and forth. This has happened in simulations, but never this much, never this violent. The smooth descent is becoming a bumpy ride. Before that is fixed, a problem with the onboard computer. The astronauts have rehearsed for thousands of possible malfunctions, but not this one. It had been considered too unlikely. Seconds seem like hours as everyone struggles to remember the meaning of a 1202 program alarm. The deadline to safely abort is vanishing fast.
What is the reading on the 1202 program alarm?
1202 means the Eagle's onboard computer is overloading. This means Houston is blind, unable to make navigation corrections or interpret the data coming from Eagle's computer. Armstrong and Aldrin are on their own. Mission Control decides they can go ahead if the data link doesn't fail again. 1,000 feet, and Neil Armstrong can see that the computer is proposing to put them down in a dangerous place. That landing site is full of boulders. If they land there, they will never take off again. At 350 feet, Armstrong ignores his computer navigation and veers away from the rocky landing site with no time to explain to Mission Control.
Okay, I'll flight controllers and cut.
In Mission Control, everybody is stunned. At 300 feet, the Eagle has left its flight plan and taken off at full speed across the face of the moon.
Eagle Houston is descent to fuel. Monitor, over.
90 seconds of fuel remaining. Now less than 200 feet, and the Eagle is too low to safely abort back into orbit. They call this part of the flight plan Dead Man's Curve. All that's left for Mission Control is to read off the fuel remaining in seconds.
60 seconds.
The entire moon landing has come down to 2 men and 1 minute.
Forward. Quick speed down 2.5. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Lights on. Down 2.5. Forward. 30 feet, 2.5 down. Base shadow. 4 forward. 4 forward, drift to the right though. Down 1/2. Contact light. Okay, engine stop. Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed. Roger, Tranquility. We copy you on the ground. You got a bunch of guys about to turn blue. We're breathing again. Thanks a lot.
A short time later, history is made again.
Okay, Neil, we can see you coming down the ladder now.
For one incredible moment, we are one people with one history, watching our destiny unfold.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
It was a moment shared by an entire world.
Caravans of the planet Earth first set foot upon the land. It came in peace for all mankind.
With these first steps, mankind stood on the highest ground, and we saw our planet as our home port in the endless ocean of space.
There was something which was surprising to me. That occurred as I was standing on the surface. Just after we had landed, I'd gone down, standing on the surface, and looking at planet Earth for the first time. Seeing the beauty, seeing the finiteness of it, the limits of it, and realizing what a shame it was that people were confronting each other on that planet without realizing what it was doing to the planet. It was a very emotional moment for me. I actually shed a couple of tears. Something totally unexpected for an engineer and fighter pilot to be crying up quietly up there on the moon.
Mankind had achieved a tenuous foothold in the heavens, and a new and exciting world lay waiting to be explored. The first mission had stayed for only one day, but over the next 3.5 years, 5 more Apollo missions visited the moon, and with each one, we stayed longer, roamed further, and discovered more.
I never thought when I was a kid building rockets, in high school, that we would go to the moon, before the end of the century. I mean, I thought that was something that was way in the future, fantasy.
I was rolling on the moon one day. In a very month of December out May. Look at the size of that rock. That is the best people we got. Just don't stub your toe.
We've got to understand that as people, we need to stretch. We need to reach beyond our grasp. We need to strive to do things that seem impossible, because in the accomplishment of them, we move society forward.
Boy, isn't the beauty of this place is just absolutely incredible.
One of the astronauts has said those hills that we climbed give our children and grandchildren a different perspective. They see the mountains that we couldn't see. And so what we consider impossible, they're dreaming about.
3, 2, 1. What a ride, what a ride.
When I have a chance to talk to kids, I tell them, the first thing I tell them is to take the word impossible out of their vocabulary. Go to their teacher tomorrow morning and scratch it out in the dictionary. The word doesn't exist. If I can stand here and tell you that I lived on the moon, that I called the moon my home for 3 days, you tell me what is impossible in this day and age, much less in a generation that follows, much less into the 21st century. Nothing is impossible.
I like exploring things, inventing. I would like to go up there, find out what's really up there. I would like to be an astronaut.
I like to design rockets.
Payload specialist.
I'd be a ground control officer. The thing that my mom can't understand is I'm terrified of heights, but I want to be an astronaut.
There's so many things I'd love to do. I would explore, I'd look for everything. I would try to start a farm. Millions of other galaxies that you might be able to live in.
The unknown. Anything's possible.
You may be able to cure certain diseases. On Mars and dance on it.
Play basketball, but you can still be short, because then you could fly up in the air. Hit the ball, you get a home run every time.
There are a lot of things that can benefit mankind, but because of science, we simply cannot do on Earth.
It's such a big universe, and it's kind of strange to think that just this one tiny planet was chosen to have life on it.
I hear they're finding new planets or moons, and they're finding out more about how stars are working, and it makes me feel like it's trying to tell me something.
What's it trying to tell you?
That you belong up there with them.
The Apollo program ended in December of 1972, but our journey into space is just beginning. I'm Neil Armstrong. The future of space travel is being written right now in the dreams and imaginations of a new generation. Perhaps that's the greatest legacy of Apollo. shows our children and grandchildren that courage, imagination, and the will to explore, no dream is impossible.
Please watch your step as you exit the theater. On behalf of NASA and the Kennedy Space Center, thank you for visiting the Apollo Saturn V Center today, and enjoy the rest of your tour.
Okay, hope you enjoyed that, everybody. That was pretty fun.
So much to learn, so much to see.
Oh, it's amazing, yeah.
And if we learn from the history, we can make an amazing future.
If you can dream it, you can do it.
Nothing is impossible.
Kind of like Walt, too. All right, we go in here into a little, looks like a little part of their museum here. I'm going to start over here, over on the right, Jen. Apollo coveralls. Okay. That's Jim Lovell's suit right there. One that was on Apollo 8 and Apollo 13. This is actually Lovell's slate suit from 13. Pretty cool. So that suit, you know, rode up to the moon. Not on the moon, but to the moon and back. Little maintenance kit they had. Dennis from Apollo 13. And from Apollo 14 display keyboard. Lunar sample bag from Apollo programs. Good. Alternate and contingency checklist. Lunar surface maps from Apollo 11. The visor is actually covered in 24 karat gold, it says here on the visor. Airlock action. That's to block out the sun. Some shovels they use, some scales that they use for measuring weight. Looks like a pair of gloves up here. Extravehicular worn training gloves for Apollo 11. Everybody thinks that they were just like, you know, cowboys or anything. All these guys were well educated. They were engineers. The suit worn on the moon. Shepard's actual moon suit that he wore is actually still covered with moon dirt. Another extravehicular suit. Extravehicular suit and for 67, and they keep trying to get it better and better. RX2 extravehicular suit. Looks like a lot of metal on this one. Yeah, that would have been a really bad thing, I think, to wear. Second design, 1963, 1964. Things are definitely changing as they go up. And different parts they've looked at into. Lunar sample brought back from Apollo 15. Flight plan from Apollo 7. And a watch worn by Pete Conrad. Apollo 14 capsule. Not much room in these things, guys. There is not much room in these things at all. Very tiny. You can see the heat scarring on it. I imagine this was all white at one time. See thrusters here so they can maneuver. It's like a honeycomb material. But the bottom is the heat shield, definitely. All honeycomb, very small windows to see out of. Inside is very, very small. And all the switches and buttons that were inside, they had to learn what that was all about. Just a lot to do. Pretty amazing.
What? You fell out. Come. You fell out of what? Come.
Yep. Apollo 13, a successful failure. Pretty amazing in here. Trying to see where Jen is. Oh, there she is. Pretty amazing, huh? All that history.
Love it.
Looks very crowded right now. Want to go down and look at the stuff down there, but there was... Yeah. Try to give as best tour as we can. I might run into the restroom. Looks very crowded. They have a gantry here. That's where they would, I guess, walk across the elevator up to the ship. That's how small that door is that they had to come out of with all this on. Yeah. You know that? The size of that little door that all that had to come out of. You had to come out of that little teeny door. And those windows up there are the only two windows that they could actually see out of. One in this corner, one in that corner. See a little triangle up there? Not the one in the center, on the left and the right.
The one in the center.
Right here, that's a window there. And then there's a window over here. You actually see like the gradient there on the window. So on the moon, you can hit a golf ball 1,799.44 yards. On Earth, 264.
With the same velocity.
With the same,
yes,
velocity, right.
And strength and gravity. The gravity is what's different.
Right. Pretty amazing. And that's like the RV that they use to get the astronauts.
There's a real one down there. There's a real one later.
Yeah, I'm gonna run over there and hold on and say hi to everybody for me.
Can you fix that? It's like, I just need it so, no, I need it in the basket. That's good, so that the cords are up this way.
Okay.
Pretty cool. So he's got you quite zoomed in here. I don't know if he meant to have you zoomed in. Tony, thank you for always giving us such cool facts. We'll go take a look inside this vehicle. The Astrovan. They did have the original one. I don't know if that's missing now. So that's what took them out to the Not bad. Well, we'll have to go in here. Ad Astra per Aspera, a rough road leads to the stars. White Griffin and Chaffee, Apollo 1. So that's as we go in there. Want to go in there? Apollo 1 tribute?
If you want to.
Sure. All right. Do they have the lem too?
Okay, cool.
No, that was a question.
They have the lem. That was that.
Do they have the lem?
That is the lem right over there.
That, the van?
No, the thing with the gold on it.
Oh, yes, they do, Debbie.
That is the lunar module.
We'll go back and look at it.
Yes, that's the lunar module, LM.
Let's go ahead and say it.
Okay.
Apollo 1 tribute. See what this is. This wasn't here when I was here.
Roger Chaffee, Gus Grissom, Ed White. Mm-hmm. The blue ones, yeah. That's pretty cool. They all had one. All 7, the original, bought one. Ed White was the first one to walk in space. And Gus was an Air Force colonel.
That's the actual handheld maneuvering unit Ed White used during his spacewalk.
Pretty cool, huh?
I don't think they heard me.
It was the actual spacewalk.
Handheld maneuvering unit that Ed White used during his spacewalk is that piece right there.
That's their castle. That's Apollo 1 going. Yep. Amazing. door from the capsule. Main inner hatch removed inwards, used air pressure and latches to hold it in place. Outer and lower space hatch removed, uses latches to hold it in place. They almost gave up when it caught fire. They totally redid the hatch after the fire. These are all the people that were there. These are their badges from Launch Complex 34 in January, and it has the clock stopped at 6:31 and 6 seconds. Okay, ready?
It won't be suitable for all people. Do you want to see what that is? Be careful, sir.
It's the exit. Exit.
No, it's more than the exit. We're upstairs. Do you want to go up this ramp?
I can.
This is the upstairs part. Let's go up this ramp.
"30 stories above the ground launch pad of the huge Neil Armstrong, Michael Collins, Buzz Aldrin walked across this very special arm stretching from the launch umbilical tower to the command launch. Apollo 11. The next stop, the moon, Sea of Tranquility. Side of Apollo coming to the White Room was the last stop for the astronauts before liftoff. Here, the White Room crew made the final checks." So this gantry here was what they walked across. Full-size mock-up of how tight that was. Pretty amazing. And looking in from the side window, what they could see out was very little. You can go over on the other side.
Where's that?
It's a whole walkthrough right over around behind the van.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
And the size of the capsule. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. So yeah, Debbie, here's the LEM. I'll walk her back around. The lunar module. Huh?
Make sure you show it for Debbie.
That's what I was talking to Debbie just now, telling her I was walking back around it. It's big, but not so big when you think about that's what got them to the moon on the surface. And like I was telling everybody, a large portion of that skin was so thin, you know, it was made just for space. You know, on Earth, it probably would not have held up real well. And the landing dishes that were there at the bottom, they're probably like 2 feet across. And there's 4 of them. And I know, like right there where the American flag was, there was a panel that would drop down, and that's where the camera is stored that recorded Neil and Buzz coming down the stairs. And I said to Jen, I just can't believe how small that area was that they came out of. I mean, they had to crawl out of that little, you know, 2 foot by 2 foot door. It was tiny. And all of this electronics, you know, they built just for this. It was just too much. Very amazing. You know, and then everything that went to the moon, I'll stand back here so we can see it a little bit better. Everything that went to the moon was the capsule here, and this, the service module right here, from here to here. That's all that went to the moon. In this area here, that's where the LEM was stored, the lunar module, and they literally had to undock from that, turn around, and then pull the LEM out. I'm looking up. So they literally had to go in, hook up to the lunar module where there's a attaching point on the top, and pull it out. And the command module, which is up top here, command module, service module, LEM was inside there. That right here, the LEM, was inside of this. And they had to pull it out. Pretty amazing. So, it's a lot. It's a lot. All right, where would you like to go, Jen?
Right here. I want to hold this. That.
Mm-hmm.
Give that to me. Now you're going to follow me. I need more. I need it over on this side. Okay. All right, guys, this is going to be really cool. Follow me. You're in the way. I got to go that way. Don't do anything. Don't step on it yet. Okay, you see where we are? Step on and come walk. I'm going to follow you. You're going to go all the way over to that moon rock, and I want you to touch the moon rock.
Okay.
Hold up, hold up. I want them to see that it's actually moon rock. You're touching a piece of the moon. So it says lunar sample 70,215,287. This moon rock was collected by astronaut Jack Schmidt near the Apollo 17 lunar module landing site. The rock weighs 17 grams and is a fragment of a much larger original sample. The rock is known as a mare basalt, a porous rock produced from cool lava formed approximately 3.7 billion years ago. It is older than 99% of all surface rocks on Earth. Scientists continue to study the Apollo program lunar samples today at NASA's Johnson Space Center and other research institutes in the world.
It's a little older than me.
Just a little. Now hold on, because as you walk off, I'm going to take your footprints again. Oops. Go over there.
Somebody wanted me to move, so I...
Okay. You're too close to the edge. There we go. Isn't that cool? It's really pretty cool.
Huh?
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Okay, you can have that back now. There you go. Saturn V.
You know what that is, right?
It's the nose cone.
Huh?
It's the nose cone.
The long pointy thing?
I don't know the name for it now.
It's an escape rocket, so in case there was ever a problem down on Earth, because that's jettisoned once they get up into orbit, that's actually there to pull the crew capsule off the top of the rocket in case there's a problem. Pretty cool.
Daniel Bell, congratulations. That is absolutely wonderful news. I'm so glad, no cancer.
Amazing, Daniel. Congratulations.
Tiki Man. Tiki Man fan.
Pretty cool stream here from Kennedy Space Center.
Yeah, it's really interesting here. It's not quite as busy over there now.
Uh-huh. Unbelievable. I mean, just seeing the size of this stuff.
Yeah.
And to think that that starship is bigger.
I know. bet that Starship barely fit in here.
Yeah, probably.
I would absolutely love to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to do that. Another time when we come.
Another time.
Are we ready to get back on the bus? Or
Yeah.
what do we want to see?
No, I'm good.
And when we walk through this, right stuff. That's how you exit and board buses.
Oh, okay. Well, we might as well go that way then.
Oh, look, it's the MTV astronaut.
Oh, yeah.
That's funny. I can understand being scared, Daniel. It runs in my family as well. It's the back of it.
Okay. Go inside the,
Well, I saw something that I'd like to look at. For sure. And I'd like to take some pictures of some more merchandise.
Hey, Jen, you see that?
That's cute. I like that.
Nut. Spaceman. Nutcracker. Go ahead, babe.
Why did you look behind me?
A lounge fly? NASA?
Isn't that pretty cool?
So look, it's a NASA lounge fly. NASA on the back.
How much is it?
Same price as Disney.
80?
Mm-hmm.
Looks Reach for the stars. It's a little smaller than ours.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely is smaller. Maybe a little bit more than 16 ounces.
Yeah, it's probably 16 ounces. Ours is 20.
Yeah. Reach for the stars. Christmas tree. Got a little Kennedy Space Center mug. And the astronaut helmet coffee mug.
Mm-hmm.
I say astronaut helmet, space helmet.
Hair clip.
Yeah,
Not really.
just a big black clip. Bunch of the patches, huh? Very cool.
To go on
Yeah, it's funny. Puffin. Yeah, like a space suit. You got your little moon kit. Oh, it's a heat blanket. Okay.
If I was still teaching.
Yeah, a lot of this stuff would be good for you, right?
Oh yeah. Magic Tree House. I would love a Magic Tree House book.
Who was Neil Armstrong?
Yep. 100 Questions About Outer Space.
That's pretty cool. Hey. Merchandising. Space Cell. Pretty cool. Oop. Sorry about that. Sorry, the gets heavy. And you see this one?
Yeah.
Occupy Mars. And then Starship. Yeah, SpaceX. All right, you ready? Okay. We're going out.
We have to look at our pictures at least.
Where was the little thing she gave us? That card?
I don't know. What'd you do with it?
I'm not sure.
You had it.
This
There it
one.
is. Yep, that's the one. So, if you're interested, it's $37 for all 3 photo prints. You get a magnetic framer as well. I see there's a little thing in there. I'll edit that out if you guys are interested and reprint you out.
Oh, okay.
But it'll be $37 for everything, the 3 prints and the magnetic frame. You want to do that? Yeah. Bring me up right here.
You want to get the pictures?
Oh, yeah.
No, it was before our flight.
So, like, we had tablets, which were nice. It is nice and portable, but now
It's
you
funny.
I wish you had done pretended like you were floating.
That's what I was doing. My arms were
Well,
out.
I can't see it out here with the
You can't tell that out.
Oh, sorry.
From above you, you have them down.
Okay.
How do you find which one you get?
If you have a
Do you want to do them?
I think 37's a little steep, don't you? We can come back again and do it. They do this all the time, right?
I'm sorry?
You do this all the time.
Yeah, we're always out.
Because he didn't do a very good job of pretending like he's floating.
I didn't do a real good job pretending I was floating.
Well, you're going to be coming back? Was that what you were kind of getting at? 'Cause
Probably.
I was going to say, because then, yeah, we're always like. Yeah, because they're going to be closing down that section too. Because you could go back sometimes and do like a retake. Same kind of package deal is...
The one, the guy inside.
Yeah, so if you were looking to get a photo together, that would be your other option to do. But yeah, other than that, that section to do a retake is closed.
Yeah, especially we live we're local, so.
Yeah, if you're coming back, then just
Okay.
If anything,
I
just
like
hold on to
these
that card.
three, but
yeah, well, again, I could get that to be edited out, but if he's not floating up like he should be, then.
I was like I was flying.
Yeah.
No, you weren't.
Yeah, just hold on to that and you can still see them on mine.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Have a great time,
Thank
guys.
you.
You too.
Okay.
I gotta charge my phone. So I don't mind getting one bus.
Yeah.
You have to get it off.
I think we have to go this way, bus boarding.
Handicap accessible boarding.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry.
Somebody watches those signs and knows where she's going. Yeah, my phone's going to die soon. Let's see if I can catch up in the chat a little bit. What do you guys think? That was fun. Joasia thinks they were great photos. Is that going to be long enough, you think?
I think so. That way you don't have a whole lot of extra. All right, here I got a longer one.
Let me see if this does it. No.
Black one.
The white one's not longer.
Yeah, but it's one of the side. No, the white one's short. Trying to find a cord for Jen so she can charge herself back up. Now, we haven't had a lot of rain, and that water's still sitting there. Yeah, this is very.
I don't know what they've had down here. We are an hour.
Well, yeah.
Where we live.
Seems like it's a little more marshy down here.
Can't get it in. Now.
Okay.
Hello, Danny Marchdan.
Hello, Dan.
Danny.
Danny.
There's Daniel and Danny.
Hello, everybody.
Danny, it is a great place. We just took a tour watching at the Saturn V building. Now we're going back over to the main part. So glad you did come in, Daniel. Go ahead and hit that subscribe and the like. It really helps us out.
Yes. If you don't mind, you can hold this too.
Why? Where are you going?
Nowhere. I'm trying to reload all this stuff back in my pocket so it's not hanging out. And
so if you're new to our stream, we would love for you to give the stream a like and subscribe to our channel. Hit that notification bell. Hit all. Otherwise, it stays on what it says is personalized. And personalized means that YouTube decides what you're going to see, and you don't get to see anything. They never tell you when somebody's live.
A little bit of a programming note. Tomorrow we will be going to the Mickey's Christmas party. Very Merry Christmas party over at the Magic Kingdom. So please set your time and let know. For members, we actually have a members only stream at 3, and then we have
3 to 6 is members only.
Okay, 3 to 6, very good.
And then 6 to whenever.
afterwards.
will be the party.
We'll
So
be
if
at
you'd
the
like
party.
to be with us for 3 to 6 and you'd like to become a member, that's pretty easy to do. You can do it for as low as $1.99. And Louvre, we aren't going to be launched today. There's not going to be a launch. It was supposed to be at 2:50 when we got here. They said it was scrubbed.
Yeah, we were bummed.
It won't go. It says not before November 28, 2025. November 2025, not before. Which means most of the time when that happens, it's a good 2 to 3 months later. So it could be November, December, January, February, or March. Either way, we will do our best to get back over here. We might look into maybe becoming pass holders here because it's $100 for the year and it's $80 a person to get in. But I don't know. Right now, with me losing my job, we don't know that we're going to do that. But we're going to see what we can do so that we can hopefully get back over here for that launch. Also, there is a launch tomorrow night at 10:01. It's a different spacecraft. Actually, there may be two. It's either tomorrow night or Saturday night. But there may be two simultaneously. In which case, we are going to do our best to get down here, not to the Kennedy Space Center, but down here to the area called Titusville, which is where you can see you can see the launches really, really well. And so we'll try to do that as well.
Yeah, a dual launch would be amazing.
I don't think I've ever heard of them doing that. So we don't know if we're reading it wrong or, what, but pretty cool.
But it almost looks like there's 2 launches going off simultaneously.
Oh, no, Debbie, we rode a bus over here. You have to get on their bus to come over here to the Saturn V building. And over there's a whole ton of stuff over there to see and do.
Yeah, look. These are the buses
Oh, thank you, Daniel.
right here that take us back over to the main area. And we're just waiting for one for the handicap bus to load us up and get us over there back to the other side.
We'll be on the 3rd handicap bus. It's not the end of the world or anything, Daniel. It just means that things are going to be a little bit tight for us for a little bit. But I don't know if you were here earlier. We had talked to somebody asked how did we, going to Disney 3 times a week and coming to Kennedy and all the different things we do. How do you do that? Well, we had planned for a lot of it. We had saved for a lot of it. We also knew early on that we wanted to go to Disney often, so we got our first annual pass 3 years ago. We're on our 3rd annual pass
Sorry,
for
Joe.
Disney. Now you can leave. 3rd annual, he just stepped on my toe. Our 3rd
Well, we're
annual
even. You
pass.
ran over mine.
That was your fault, not mine. I said I had the door.
Yes, you did.
Mike is a very helpful person. And so, if he sees something that can be done, he will do everything he can to do it. And I guess he felt like I didn't have the door well enough. Daniel, these do, because they only have so many handicap buses and they can only accommodate one at a time. So these do take quite a bit. So if you notice, the one that just went by did not have a handicap door. Neither does that one, but Mike's not showing the buses, sorry.
Yes. But you had no trouble riding on. So yeah, the Saturn V building was amazing. We were supposed to go out to the launch pad, but something was going on that we couldn't.
So, Joasia, Aurora, we're headed back to the beginning part, where you come in. There's lots of buildings over there. There's lots to see and explore over there. So that's where we're going.
Go ahead. I'm trying. So again, here's the lift that they have for the ADA buses. Do you want me to go ahead on?
Gate 6, Leisure 45.
You're gonna have to sit somewhere because she has to get beyond you. Just sit up front somewhere.
I will.
Honey, she has to get
I know, Jen. All right, we're heading back over to the main section of the Space Center here.
I don't know if you can see us through the window.
He's running.
Excellent, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna get you hooked up first. Are you gonna stay in your chair this time? That's
Give me a second. I'll try calling. You mind if I slide by you?
Paul, come back.
Turn around.
We're in the bus right behind you. Yes, you're looking at us now.
Keep coming.
Come now. Yes, we're already on the bus. Let's go.
I don't think it'd be mine.
Hopefully we can get John with us.
That's fine. I can just sit in the chair really
Hello, where's you?
Okay. That's what you want to do. Yeah.
Okay, we'll see. She closed the door. The front door, too. Well, okay. If we pull up when we stop, I'll move over. Just loading the wheelchairs on, or the scooters.
You get to be an expert at all this.
Oh, yeah. More than I want to be. Okay.
We'll see how many more they put on board. Okay. Nope, she just closed it.
He was with them. So I guess you can go back over here and see.
So I don't know if they're going to load any more people on or not for the mobility here. The floor looks like rocks, like Mars.
Oh, right where we were apart.
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
The other one looked like the moon.
Moon. I gotta come over. All right. Do you want to have that over there so you can push it out the window?
Yeah.
Sorry, I was good on the back.
I'll just do on the left. This side. This one. This side.
Oh, sorry. Isn't this fun? Cozy, huh?
Oh, yeah. So, there's a whole lot of seats that they had to put up so that people could get the scooter and the wheelchairs in.
Yeah, they're slid back together.
Yeah, so people can't sit in those seats.
They're like all mashed in.
Mm-hmm. So once we get going, I'll start showing you what's outside. We don't keep it. Aurora, this is not your first time watching our stream, you silly goose. Daniel and Danny, I believe it is your first time. If you would like to subscribe, you're more than welcome.
And I'll be escorting you back to the visitor center. Is there not enough chairs?
Giving us a like would really help the stream.
Okay, well, we'll have to get another bus then.
Apparently she let too many people on because they have limited seats. And everybody has to have a seat.
I wonder why they didn't put the stroller underneath.
Anyway, the trip will take about 15 minutes. All I ask from you is to remain seated while the bus is in motion. No smoking on the bus, no eating on the bus. And for those 12 years of age and under, seatbelt should be on. Thank you very much.
They have seatbelts. Each seat has a seatbelt.
RS-25 engines and the 2 solid rocket boosters come. Here the crew reconfigure the spacecraft and check systems. Jettisoned, and the crew aboard Orion coast for several days toward all that awaits them at the moon. Approaching the moon, we see the fundamental differences.
Daniel Bell, your name does not sound familiar.
Instead of requiring Orion to serve as an expendable lunar command module or to carry a constrained lunar lander,
all right, let me get it to where it needs to be. As soon as we're done turning, I'll lock it off. Well, the lock button doesn't work, Mike.
What's that?
The lock button does not work.
Rovers, science experiments, and human race systems on the surface.
You always told me just push this button back here.
In orbit
Supposed to
around
be able to
the
lock it in straight.
Here at the station, you can pre-stage a robust lunar lander and establish a strong communications relay. Designed with open all missions could not do. But the real chance, and with the growing list of commercial and international opportunities, Gateway is the ideal hub. As they approach Gateway, the Orion must match the elliptical orbit of the station in order to successfully dock. All those assigned to Gateway remain on station. The lunar lander system itself is built for 3 unique steps.
Sorry about that, everybody.
Descending from the halo orbit of Gateway down to a low lunar orbit. Descending. And once the lunar mission is complete, launching from the surface of the moon and ascending all the way back to the orbit gateway. Once back aboard the Orion spacecraft and undocked from Gateway, the crew fire their engine once to break out of the halo orbit, and once again to sling the spacecraft around the moon, placing it on a multi-day trajectory back towards Earth. As they near the end of this journey, the service module is released, and the crew module is oriented heat shield first. Entering Earth's atmosphere at 25,000 miles per hour, the friction of air slows Orion considerably, while also subjecting it to temperatures of 5,000 degrees. With the Orion now at just 300 miles per hour, a series of parachutes uniquely tested and produced for this moment deploy, decelerating the craft to just 20 miles per hour for splashdown. With each successful mission, Artemis ushers in the next wave of men and women to explore our moon, and prove that together we are ready to go beyond.
So the t-shirt was back.
I'm a mission specialist.
I'm Jerry. I'm a mission specialist. I'm Victor Glover. I'm the pilot. I'm Reed Watson. I'm the commander of the Artemis 2 mission to the moon.
Got the vehicle assembly building again. We got one of the doors open up the top. That building is so big it actually has its own weather patterns. You got two of the crawlers. One of the crawlers right there. Let's move the rockets to the pad. And there's the old space shuttle processing buildings right there.
Famous picture that was taken on Apollo 8. And the fact that it was a human behind the lens that made that picture so profound and changed how we all thought of our own home was so amazing to me. The moon is not just a symbol of thinking about our place in the universe. It's not just a symbol of exploration. It's actually a beacon for science. It's a beacon for understanding where we came from.
Pushing ourselves to explore is just that's our nature. We go out there and explore to learn where we are, why we are, understanding big questions. The exploration literally is the first few steps on the path of getting humans to Mars. The Artemis campaign missions has set such an ambitious goal for humanity that it's inspiring big contributions from around the world. Not just one nation is inspired and moved by this, but nations from around the globe are coming together. I look at the Artemis 2 crew with Victor, Christina, and Jeremy. They want to go do this mission. They are keenly driven. They are humble to a fault. It is so cool to be around them. Artemis 2 was a huge mission, but I hope we will look back and realize that this was one tiny step in humans on Mars with sustained presence on Earth. Artemis 2 will be NASA's first crewed flight test of the Space Launch System rocket and Orion spacecraft.
To verify today's capabilities for humans to explore deep space
and pave the way for NASA's surface.
We are ready.
We are going to the moon for all humanity. We are artists.
Eagles have long been a symbol at NASA for human spaceflight, including the famous Apollo 11 mission. So it seems only appropriate that so many call Kennedy Space Center home. They arrive in May, hatch their eaglets around December, and stay until spring when they migrate back home. For over 20 years, breeding eagle couples return to the same nest along Kennedy Shore has spawned multiple generations of eaglets. This nest weighed thousands of pounds and measured roughly the size of a key bed. But over time, the tree containing the nest was damaged by natural disasters, wildfires, hurricanes, and even a pine bark beetle attack. The storm in 2021 destroyed part of the nest just NASA was forced to its resident but they returned and built a new nest even closer to the road. Look high up in the tops of the trees to your right. Might be able to see it.
So that eagle's nest is on the right side of the road to the left of the electrical wires, and it's the tree closest to the ditch here. It's right in the center of it. It's fairly large, and if you do so happen to see a bald eagle, they can get up to 14 pounds with a wingspan of almost 8 feet. Imagine that right in this pine tree with the brown pine needle. And there's a bald eagle at the top of the tree, right in this pine tree. There's two of them.
Did you see him?
Mm-hmm.
We're here in front of Space Shuttle Atlantis, which plays a key role in the development of the International Space Station for ISS.
They're building something else over here. I don't know if it's SpaceX or not.
We're in a partnership with
that could be their mega,
and we're working with companies all over the planet to be able to do that science and technology development over there. We're working with many companies here in the United States to continue that process and to come up with new technologies that will benefit us here on Earth.
Right, and I know there's a lot of research that goes on up there. What are the benefits of that research?
Well, almost everything that we do on the ISS has a derivative here on Earth that benefits humankind. Every time you pull out your cell phone to take a picture, the sensor in that cell phone that you're using to take that picture with was developed by NASA. We're doing medical research on Earth for crew health that has direct benefits down here, like things for bone loss. We have a very high-tech water purification system that we have developed, and that technology is transferred directly to Earth so people in rural places can get clean drinking water, the simplest of things.
Right, and the space station has been up there for many years, but what does the future hold for it?
The future is bright for the ISS. We're going to fly until 2028 or give or take. The station is going to serve as a platform for continued scientific research and technology development. We're going to use that technology as we segue into going to the moon with the Gateway project. The commercial crew program is leading astronauts to the ISS on American rockets from American soil. So, very bright future, and things are
A very important place. Thank you for telling us all about it. Did you ever want to be an astronaut? Maybe it was the cool spacesuits, or the idea of floating in microgravity. Whatever the reason, it takes dreamers, thinkers, and adventurers to push the boundaries of human space exploration. But no matter how far we explore beyond our world, the journey ultimately starts right here, in the imagination of our youth. It is so important to support STEM.
Big and endlessness. What I love about the ATX Center is the microgravity simulator. That was really fun because it felt like you were fixing the ISS in like zero gravity.
My favorite thing here at the Visitor Complex, if I had to choose, would be the shuttle launch simulator because it's so awesome to feel what the astronauts feel like when they take off.
More than 60 years of innately curious and wildly ambitious space pioneers have led us to countless new discoveries and modern conveniences we enjoy today. Literally thousands of items can trace their roots back to NASA. From smoke detectors and memory foam mattresses, life-saving medical equipment. It's amazing how the work being done to take us thousands of miles into space is also making life better right here on Earth. Of all the benefits of modern technology, perhaps none are more powerful than our ability to connect with another person anywhere, instantly. To pick up a cell phone and call a loved one many thousands of miles away, to instantly share a photo with our network of friends, to collaborate and share information with like-minded people to create something great together. In a way, the modern communications technologies are making Earth feel like a smaller place. And while they are bringing us closer together, they are also enabling us to look further beyond our horizons. The journey starts here. By going behind the gates of the Space Center today, we each took our own small step toward the future of space exploration by learning and being inspired by the incredible achievements of NASA.
So the shuttle launch simulator is located in the Atlantis building. That's about where I'm going to drop you off at. And please check out your chairs. Make sure you gathered all your belongings. Again, my name is Ellen. I want to thank you so much for coming today, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your day.
Will you be able to put it in the basket? Will you be able to put it in the basket, or are you just going to put it in? Yeah, but if you put it on there, I can't get.
Yeah, I'll just carry it. Because it's just going to mess it all up when I try.
Well, it's going to mess it up when I try too, because I can't hold on. And I need both hands to
I'll
hold
figure
on.
it. I'll get it out. I'll be okay.
I know you'll get that out. I'm talking about the gimbal mic.
I'll get the chair in the position I need to get it in. It'll be okay. And I'll be able to hold the gimbal.
Okay, thank you. That was my
That was what I was saying 3 times. You didn't understand what I was
No,
saying.
because you kept referencing the chair. I can go down those steps and do it. Let me go ask people off.
All right, we're going to go over here. We're going to see the space shuttle building that they have.
Thank you.
Space Shuttle Atlantis. Yep.
Right.
In one of these buildings, they have the tributes to all of the astronauts, including Krista McCullough, who's my hero. I was in science class watching that morning. And
during the challenge?
yes. And it very strongly affected me to want to become a science major of some kind. I'm gonna die. Yeah.
I just gotta do this on cut, so bear with me.
We know.
She has it straight on. I can do
I don't know how to do the chair.
that. I can do that.
Okay.
I'll get the back ones. I'll be right there. Where I want cut. I'll be right there.
Okay.
I'll meet you down there. Yeah, I'll wait till you get on there.
You gonna hold me back?
From what? Keep going.
Am I on?
Yeah.
I think that's good. Your armrest. You pull it up.
I can pull it up, yeah.
Yeah, don't turn it off. Here we go. When you get off of this,
All right, we're going off here, guys.
The driver, not the bus.
Jen will be down on the ground by the time we get down there. There we go. You're good.
Thank you.
All right, you want to hold your jacket?
Well, I'm gonna put it on the back of this.
Yeah, I got to put all this on the back of there first.
I need a drink.
Okay. Let's go over here. What time is it? Is that closed? No.
I don't know where my phone is.
Right there.
I had put it in my pocket originally, and I guess when I got on the scooter.
Unbelievable, huh? Look at that. 2 solid rocket boosters and this centerline tank. That's a lot of fuel. That's a lot of fuel, Jen. That's what it needed just to get off of the pad. Unbelievable. Because that was all jettisoned. Wow. That's pretty incredible.
It is.
Okay. Heading up.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Hold on. I need a picture straight up.
Oh my God. That is a long way up there. Guys, that thing is huge. And the solid rocket boosters are bigger than I remember them being.
All right.
Yeah, like I said, these solid rockets, when they light off, that's it. They don't stop until they're all the way burnt out. Power behind the groundbreaking space transportation full-size orange external tank, or ET, and the white solid rocket boosters. Propellant, the SRBs, burn for just over 2 minutes to provide most of the thrust needed to launch the shuttle. The external tank contained the fuel for launch and emptied completely in 8.5 seconds. 8.5 seconds. Unbelievable. So Jen, did you read that?
No.
I did.
All right. You go in front of me and go open the door for me.
Okay.
Almost hit the button. Hit the button.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. So this is the Atlantis building. Space Shuttle program personifies what a great people can do and provides a glimpse of what the greatness that lies ahead. We have dream big.
This one's amazing in here. There's one part in here that and I can't remember when you get to it.
That's a
You
different
didn't stop out there and get a drink.
I
I told you I needed a drink. We didn't stop out there and get a drink.
Okay. We'll both get one.
Stare at me. They were outside, honey.
Hmm?
The drinks were outside.
The drinks are downstairs in the gift shop.
Okay, well, we won't go from there to the very end of this
$2,000
building, which will be at least an hour. Probably.
Yeah, you're saying he's going to give a really good stimulus check again. It was a tweet.
You apparently read something as 8.5 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Nick said no, 8.5 minutes, not seconds. That's almost like you saying that you go 88 on the Tomorrowland Speedway.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so the centerline tank emptied in 8.5 minutes.
And he said he does go 88.
I did do 88.
Debbie, he does, Nick. I've ridden with him. It was terrifying.
See? I told you. Debbie knows the speed that is. That's why they call it a speedway. Hmm?
7.5 minutes.
Now, what do you do for a living?
I'm a sound engineer.
Engineer, that's really good. You really can't beat that. All right, well, if you have any questions, just let me know.
Thank you, yeah.
You're very welcome. I'm going to add up this count for a second here.
Six minutes and 58 seconds. Everything's done on time. So, yeah, we're here. We're going to go in to the show for the space shuttle. Atlantis. Six and a half minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remember that when you enter the theater, there is no eating or drinking allowed. We do allow bottled water, however, that is fine. So enjoy your time in there. You'll be going in 6 minutes. A good afternoon and welcome to Space Shuttle Atlantis. In a few minutes, the doors will open and you will enter into a 12-minute presentation. While you're inside our theaters, we ask that you refrain from eating, drinking, cell phone use, and the use of flash photography or video lighting. Please note that portions of this presentation can be loud and may not be suitable for all guests. After you view the Atlantis, don't forget to join us at our simulator, where you can see and feel for yourself what it's like to blast off into space. Alrighty guys, the shows that you're going to be seeing, this is going to be a 5-minute show. It's going to talk about the history of the shuttle, from glider to shuttle. The guy's name in the beginning is Max Faget. He was a head engineer in the late 50s and early 60s. He created the Mercury capsule, but he also created this, the prototype to the actual Atlantis. So that's really something. Max Faget worked for NASA till 1982. He died of a heart attack in 2004. But I got a chance to meet him in 2002 when he was over here for Space Days at Saturn V. So I got his autograph. We had breakfast together. We had, basically, I can tell you what he had. I was sitting right there. He had a big bacon sandwich with eggs. And I had just a donut back then. I had a piece of fruit and oatmeal because I didn't eat that much back then. So, yeah, so it was real good. And then he signed the autograph with an official pen. It was really something. So that was something I passed along. The second show is going to be 5 minutes about all the different shuttles. It was rated #1 for a presentation in the United States. Does anyone have any questions? All right, I will have you in 3 minutes. 3 minutes, guys. Thank you.
Well, he's very cheery. He loves what he does. I'm sure I have seen space toilets somewhere in the outer building. Why? Joasia was... Oh.
Debbie said we're muted.
Huh?
You're muted. No, you're not.
No, I'm not. Not muted for Manny. Check yours, Deb, because we're good here.
I can't hear you. So you telling me to check it?
Nick says no, we're not.
I know that. I say she can't hear you. You tell her to check her end.
Well, maybe he was so loud he blew her speakers out.
That could have happened.
Okay.
Your TV muted itself.
Sorry, Deb. Yeah, Joasia was hearing us all the way over in UK. I know that guy is loud. 2 minutes. We're getting really close. Let's see, Devin. Says, oh my God, if my TV dies, I'll never get a scooter.
This building is so cool because you come out of the shows and you walk right into, like, not into the vessel itself, but like you literally walk into Atlantis. The spaceship is so cool. Have a great day, Daniel. See you soon.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Daniel. Have a great day.
Debbie said, nope, put the kitchen TV in the bedroom.
I hear you, Deb. We're getting close.
I know, fine.
Thanks, Daniel. Great seeing you, Daniel. Thank you for coming in.
All right, guys. You guys are coming right on in. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome to Atlanta. Give you a little more room there, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. That door is broke. That's why. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for serving.
I'm sorry. Good day.
We need a better safety margin. The crew can tolerate a short-term increase, but...
Engineering? Morning, Betty. What, right now? Building 36?
I didn't even know there was a building 36. Must be important. Everyone's here. We got propulsion, aerothermal, flight dynamics.
Anyone know why we're here?
With this.
Good morning. We're going to create America's next spacecraft. It's going to launch like a rocket and land like an airplane, and it's going to be reusable.
Can't do that with a rocket.
It's not a rocket. It's a shuttle.
Now it's time to go to the next step. Sketch pad to launch pad. Going to the moon was a camping trip. Now our job is to work and live in space. This vehicle has to do something that we have never done before. Perform 4 key tasks and be able to do them over and over again. There is nothing easy about putting a ship back up into space, let alone a whole fleet of ships. But first, let's talk about the launch. We have never designed engines and vehicles that can be reused. But we will, and once we're in orbit, we go to work. We want to take all kinds of cargo up there in addition to the people. Science labs, satellites, even a space station. And when all the work is done, we gotta bring everybody back home. All right now, country's waiting. Let's build ourselves a space shuttle.
It's too big, it's too heavy, but we're launching one spaceship on the back of an even bigger one.
What if we split the booster into its pieces? Rockets, fuel tank.
It's supposed to be reusable. How do we get all those parts home?
What if we just throw the fuel tank away?
We're running all new processes, procedures, manuals. We've never had to reuse a ship before.
We're also going to have to build some really big garages.
Sir, what if she lands somewhere other than Florida? How does she get back here? It's a glider.
Buy her a plane ticket home.
re-entry. We need a more reusable solution. Silica foam tiles, thousands of them, fitted together in one lightweight, reusable heat shield.
Another holdup with the engines? Tell me some good news with the tiles.
The heat shield bond keeps failing. The tiles keep falling off.
So another delay. How long? How long?
1.5 to 2 years.
Well, this is going to be fun to tell my boss. Everybody get back to work. I'll let you know. When they come home.
The President's message said, you go forward this morning on a daring enterprise, and you carry the hopes and prayers of all Americans with you. And astronaut John Young, the commander of the mission, replied, that's a right fine speech. We sure appreciate it.
This launch of Columbia marks NASA's first manned test flight ever flown into space with people on board.
Coming up on a 5-minute point. Mark, T-minus 5 minutes and counting.
After Friday's failed launch attempt, it does appear that the shuttle will take off.
You guys can come right on in. Welcome to Atlanta. Hi.
This is a launch unlike any other. As no one knows exactly what to expect. Perhaps that's why tens of thousands of people.
Yeah, I can do that in space. Laura. Sorry about there not being any seats in here, guys. There really have. There'll be plenty of booths and benches after this. There's one on the side. Sorry about that. There we go. If you guys do need to exit, use the doors in the front. No flash photography or video recording. Thank you. I got it.
That's pretty awesome. Huh? Open the curtain and there he was. That's a mock-up over here.
Please continue forward till you're past the black and yellow line. Sorry.
That's like the Hubble right here. Telescope. It took it up. That's what took it up into space.
hoping I'm going to be able to get up there.
Might be a ramp at the other end, Jen.
There's not one in the back.
I don't think so.
All this lighting was designed by somebody. That was
That's the Hubble Space Telescope, I'm pretty sure. Yep, Hubble. Wow, never knew it was that big. Pretty awesome.
Longest runway in the world, United States. Just because of...
Oh, wow, look. Here is that model that they designed, that they wanted the shuttle to act like. Pretty cool. It's pretty big. You know, they don't realize how big the shuttle is actually inside. And the robotic arm that was built in Canada. Very, very big ship. And then the airlock down there in the cargo bay. Tiled heat blanket. The tail is bigger than most planes. And I guess these would be thrusters here to move it around. Look at the size of the engines here. Wow. Pretty cool. Hidden power. Nozzle part of the engine visible from behind the outer orbiter. The engine is power generated in a maze of hidden machinery tucked inside the orbiter. Power head. Power head is home for 4 turbo pumps, a computer controller, and a network of ducts and wiring valves. All the machinery had to be strong enough to withstand the release of 50,000 pounds of thrust without tearing apart. 500,000 pounds of thrust. Unbelievable. I think I saw Jen shoot up here. Pretty awesome, huh? over here on this side. It's got a heads-up display, basically like a fighter plane. Looks like the co-pilot has the same thing over on this side. Pretty awesome.
Like he was an engineer.
Huh?
Canada helped to build it, right?
To build the arm. They built the arm. That's all they built. And look at the docking. That's the docking unit right there in the back. That's where it docked up to the space station.
Hey, Disney with Sean.
Sean.
Did you miss it? No, we're still here. This is Atlantis that we're looking at right now.
Yep. Over here at Kennedy Space Center, checking out.
Cockpit?
It's a line. There was a line to get in.
I was thinking you should do one of these and I'll film you. Let's go back here. Give me the... Let me move. Let me move. There it goes. You could work for NASA in your future.
There you go.
You could be their engineer. The next one is an engineering thing.
I thought that was the same one.
One last time, departing the International Space Station. 12 mission to the orbiting complex.
Pretty cool. And Hubble. That's the Hubble Space Telescope. Thinking they went out in space, picked it up, and worked on it out in space. Abort knob. Well, we don't want that.
Maybe.
Now watch, that's a heads-up display.
This?
Yep.
Yep. Drag shoot arm. After the Atlantis touchdown, the pilot touched this with a controlled explosion that released a 9-foot pilot parachute. They didn't have heads up back then.
Yeah, they did. Watch. One of them's a heads-up display. This one.
Oh.
Yeah, you had to have a HUD so they could fly it like a plane. Just like a fighter plane, it has a heads-up display.
Wow.
So he never has to look down in the cockpit. He can actually knows where everything is by touch and just use his arms and hands to reach for it.
Not his feet and legs?
Not that time. It does have pedals on the bottom for the rudders.
I was being a smart butt. Storage lockers.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where I would store you.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Now close that. Maybe that's a toilet.
That's a galley.
That's a galley.
That's where they prepared their food. It's a microwave.
Well, Joe Asia was looking for the toilet.
That's downstairs.
Oh.
There's no toilet in here, Joe. Sorry.
What's to the right? Well, that's it. And it's the chair, yeah. That's the hatch to go out, I guess. No, it's down on the next level. Pretty cool, huh?
Absolutely.
I remember I saw it one time fly over where we lived in Maryland on top of an airplane. Do you remember that?
What year was it?
I forget.
Because I don't remember it. I might have been like 2. The shuttle was left here.
I don't think you're tall enough.
Oh, the arm. The arm was on the left-hand side. Space tuxedo. All the different tools here. Yeah, had to be specially made, yeah.
Joey just said it's a whole unit that you can sit on somewhere.
I hope so. Cool.
Space shuttle experiments studied the properties of contact lenses in microgravity. The research led to the development of contact lenses that replace the cornea during sleep, reshape the cornea during sleep. The result: clear vision with clear vision without glasses or contacts during the day. That's cool. Plants and animals and fungi. Oh my. Rats, birds, fish, insects, snails, frogs, monkeys, worms, plants, cancer cells, yeast, and bacteria all flew into space as research subjects. I remember when they took the ducks. In fact, when I was here in 2015, they were taking ducks up the next day.
Ducks?
Uh-huh. Yep.
NASA takes advantage of Earth's natural rotation.
So this is how you would have worked the arm. Here, here.
I found it.
Oh look, we found the We found the toilet. Nice. Very cool. I'm trying to get out of your way. Yeah, and to think this one's been in space and came back. You know? What's that? Oh yeah, all the work.
Because of all the space stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Not knowing what bacteria and viruses and what would be on it.
Mm-hmm.
Just amazing.
Yes, it is. Truly amazing.
And Joasia is our rocket scientist.
Hmm?
Joasia is our rocket scientist. Thank you.
There she goes, our rocket scientist, Joasia. Look at that. How big the area is underneath. And that would get, you know, thousands of degrees when it came back in. It's a habit trail.
People don't pay attention. Please don't wear shoes. Oh, they did. We're re-entering Earth's orbit.
Mm-hmm. Atmosphere.
Earth's atmosphere.
Huh?
It says land like the shuttle.
Yeah, I don't think you want to slide down the sliding board.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah. It might be a little exciting.
Running up and down. One down.
Like a spiral.
Yeah, look how sharp they had to come in.
Excessive at this point in the approach. You actually begin to fly the shuttle. It's very different. It's not intuitive. You have to rely on the many hours of training to get you safely onto the landing strip. Touch now on the runway at over 200 miles per hour. The drag shoe is deployed to help us slow down. It's a wonderful feeling. When the wheels touch down on the runway, we roll to a stop.
I've only seen one on TV land.
Only one? That's how you get down to the slide.
On any mission, the most
Oh, elevator? Oh,
Elevators.
okay.
Endeavor on at the 90.
Copy, on at the 90. Houston, Endeavor, runway in sight.
Let me get
Copy Endeavor,
straightened.
runway in sight.
Let me get straightened first. Because then you open the door and you're trying to help me in. Okay. I want you to get your toes run over again.
All right, we might lose a little bit of signal here on the elevator.
So far, so good in here.
Hmm?
I said, so far, so good in here.
Yeah.
No worries, Sean. Glad you're back. I don't know what floor to go to.
I'm hoping one with a star on it.
Yes, probably.
I hope everybody's enjoyed this. The shuttle at Atlantis. Very cool.
Sorry. No problem.
Thank you. Oh. Look, Jayza, there's the restroom.
This is a great place for kids
Oh,
to
yeah.
explore and learn. Get some STEM, girls into STEM. I can put you up there and I can video you.
Yeah, no. Then I have to try to get up off the ground. Wow. We're underneath of it. That boom there, that boom went on the external tank, the centerline tank out there, that big white thing hanging up. That's what filled it. Pretty amazing.
Joasia, do you mean you just sent it? Or is it one of the ones that you sent the other day? Here it is. This toilet, she says it must be in here somewhere.
Okay.
We'll have to keep looking for it. We only have an hour until they close. I don't think they'll push us out, but I don't think they'll let us into any other buildings if it's not in this one. Unless we're in others. Another one like that. Forever Remembrance. I have to see that. Forever Remembered.
Mm-hmm.
That's where they are. Look up there.
The kids through the
ISS.
habit trail.
ISS, yeah. See, I told you they had the other bus. Ride the simulator? Can you actually ride the simulator? Oh, let's go in here.
What?
Can I go in there? Sure. Another chance to do it right, Mike. Can I leave this right here?
No, you're going to take it up the ramp to the right.
No, I mean for the picture.
If you want to, yes. Pick it up. It's easier than trying to switch there.
Yeah.
Challenging. That's straight across. And you sir on that pad next to her.
I have to get back on that.
Just go step back. All right. So glasses up and that. Okay, we're not did. All right. Straight ahead. Y'all super smiles. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Keep looking. Freeze, freeze, freeze. All right. You go again right there at the light. Straight ahead. 3, 2, 1. Super smiles. All right. Hop back into your chariot. If you step back, sir, she's going to step back on your scooter. All right. So you're going to head up the ramp, sir. Get the photos printed out in the back. You'll watch it.
All right, we're walking up here. I don't know what's up here. We'll see. See the line? What's that?
And watch the speed build up, and see that force really does equal that.
Meetings and stuff instantly. It feels like before nothing is
We were down there somewhere when I did this, and it didn't take that long. Maybe a half hour. There's a whole bunch of people there. Have you done this? This is cool. You won't get some.
Okay. I remember those famous last words, right?
George, that might be up in the space. ISS.
You're not supposed to look at this. God did not intend anyone to see this. This is some kind of secret, special thing that you're not supposed to look at. And I really want to take a look at it. Look again. This was so beautiful that started to get overcome with what I was seeing. This beautiful sight.
And I could see in just one sweep, could look off very obliquely towards the Great Lakes and towards the north, and still see all of the Gulf of Mexico. That's quite a view.
Or mission space.
I'm Charlie Bolden. A long time ago, I flew the shuttle into space 4 times. Twice as commander. You've been listening to my
Ask Joasia what?
Joasia, where was the G-force that you're talking about? In this ride or on Mission Space in Disney?
Authentic simulation of a space launch on Earth. We've enjoyed flying the shuttle into orbit for over a quarter-century. Now, it's your turn.
It is such an amazing combination of the technological and the juvenile to go fly in space. It's so much fun. You have huge pressure on you that day. You know you're about to strap on a spaceship. A lot of things are going to happen that are beyond your control.
And everything is just building to that day that you actually get to launch. You finally get to
Are you saying that's here, Joe, or at Epcot?
so long.
So you're anxious to get going. I would say that's the principal concern, isn't it? So we're really going to get the launch today, or have to postpone it for some
It says it's for a shuttle ride experience.
So the first orders we get, we have breakfast and go for our routine and out to the pad.
You get out of the crew transport vehicle, move in, and there's something reading. You can hear this.
Yeah, Debbie, she wanted to know if the G-forces were worse on this or Mission Space.
The external tank has been fueled, and so it's...
Jen, she said this one, Jen.
I mean, it actually comes to life. It's like it's a real live breathing thing.
Yeah.
Send you back through the line.
Dark night, bright white lights on it. You're standing there with the solid rocky boosters, they say. The lines, liquid hydrogen and liquid oxygen coming up through the surge structure. And you've got 2 inches of ice across the and that ice breaks off and tinkles down. You stand out there next to your spaceship, 195 feet above the plane, waiting for your turn to get inside.
If you can't do it, I'll give you my phone.
As you look off to the north and the west and the south, you can see these lines of cars coming, headlights coming towards the Kennedy Space Center. You tell yourself something really dramatic is going to happen. It looks like I'm going to be at ground zero. And there are 3 or 4 people at the very top in this white room that surrounds the pad. And they're there to help you with your helmet protection on, make sure your suit doesn't leak. And then they help you strap into the shuttle. Getting into the shuttle is a little different than you might expect because now you have to lie on your back. So you actually have to climb up onto the flight deck.
Okay, I
It's
can't
like
do
a chair
that.
laying on a cable.
I'm up already.
Staying back on the cable. So
He fell climb off 3 pieces. Finally, lay back in his chair. Now you're looking straight up.
Why do you letting them see the video? It's staring at
But then people think I'm pointing it at them.
So you have to sort of lie there and think about the fact that you're on top of millions of pounds of explosives. Just everything counts down properly. Everything is correct to the millisecond when the launch occurs. It makes you very thoughtful.
Carefully program the release of all the energy in that There's no question that flying balloons in space is very risky. There has to be an exit on the other side. So. You let that fat down on the barrel. It's not going to set. If you're going to do something like that, it's going to be simple manner.
És még kifordultál volna, hogy én is arra lettem volna rá.
Largely psychological. You have to be the kind of person that even though you know things could go wrong, it's not going to happen to you. It's always going to be the other person. If you're the kind of person that you internalize and you think it's going to happen to you, you're in the wrong business.
Honestly, get all my nervous out of the way prior to that. And when you get to the launch pad, have second thoughts about what you're doing or have some kind of distraction because you're nervous or anxious. So you really focus on the task, you focus on the mission, you focus on the day.
In my Air Force career after 96 combat, I find that a couple of times I've been married to the same woman for 44 years. I don't scare easily, but it's really nothing dramatic about the launch pad. Finding distract yourself down to
But throughout your training, you meet the people that are working on the shuttle. And every one of those people will tell you that if something doesn't work right, it's not going to be something. Everyone that works in that shuttle has the same mentality. They are not going to work. So you know you've got the best people that are working on it.
That's when my heart rate went up over 130 in Johnston. 3 Gs. You send your launch pad, you have several switches. Things you're supposed to do, and of course,
we won't make you doing the switches today. You just sit back and enjoy the ride.
Then 6.5 seconds before liftoff, the liquid hydrogen launches into the station. You can feel them come up the thrust. It's like tigers fighting the plane down there.
Okay.
The launch entry out the side window, you can see that the orbiter is bringing back, and you know that as soon as it gets to upright, it's going to launch. So instead of getting more and more excited about any millisecond now, it's going to happen.
3, 2, 1, 0. Solid rocket booster. Field shut.
Én sem voltam annyira penge, nem tudtam, hogy ennyi apró és azt tudtam, hogy az apró szél, és aztán most majd az Artemis elején szeretem volna. De ezt nem
There's this muffled explosion and you are released from the tank.
There's an enormous amount of noise, rumble type noise, and a lot of vibration.
Kind of kicking the pants.
Ja, ez nem kell. Mert ugye láttam már ilyen űrrepülőtéren, de nem gondoltam bele, hogy ja, amúgy
Yeah, 2 shuttles, 2 hours.
The main engine at the back of the space through the external tank. If you went uphill with the shuttle sitting on top, that's actually would be down. That's a long
Just like as the world gets surveyed, it's so incredibly fast.
Minden mozog sound folyamatosan. Csak ugyanúgy
And so you're just one flag.
olyan, mint egy a kocsiban megépített.
And at the end of this page, at the end of this first
Ja,
stage.
nagyon menő.
The second
Az mivel
one,
másodikét
and
pedig
then come off.
elvinni egy modulbesztet össze.
You're going to think that's the end of your life because it looks like a train wreck. First thing you see is you see this massive fire and flame all around you. You hear this gigantic clunk, gigantic sound, and of course there's the separation of motors pushing these boosters. That's those booster separation motors. Right over the windshield of the spaceship. So you're laying there in your bag, being nice and relaxed. You hear this explosion, you see this huge fireball out in front of you, and you wonder if this is really normal on the first flight. And then, of course, all the smoke and fire clears, and you can see the darkness of space, and you go to the second stage.
There's sort of a slow, steady acceleration. About 30 seconds into the cutoff.
Huh?
Chest, so that it really gets harder and harder.
On this, do you have to lay down or anything?
Sit down.
Is it possible for motion sickness? Because I get it very bad.
Do you get it very bad?
Yeah.
You're even on the airplane?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, then this wouldn't be for you, but there's an observation room you can go to.
Give me the
There's the next part. The next
Okay.
part, they'll separate you. This is just a video you're watching, okay?
Okay.
After a while, my face hurt. I was thinking, that's weird. Why is my face hurt? I realized because I was smiling. I was so proud that my cheeks were cranking up.
I can remember sort of letting out a whoop and just laughing.
It's pretty exciting to get off the pad and see the pad go away and realize that you're on your way.
I've flown thousands of hours on every space shuttle simulator NASA has. And I can tell you that this is the most realistic simulation of the shuttle launch.
The square's not going to do anything, right?
No.
It's more than anything that I've ever experienced in any airplane, I feel, for sure. So if you're the type of person that has a need for speed, you are really going to love this simulation. It's going to be a great experience, and you're going to really feel like you're going somewhere fast. I hope you have a lot of maintenance.
Hi, welcome to the Shuttle Launch Simulation Facility. I'm Charlie Bolden. I've flown the shuttle into space 4 times, twice as a commander. My colleagues have put together an interesting little experience for you today. You're about to go on a high-fidelity launch simulation, and I'm going to help you get through it. See, before any launch, all astronauts have spent thousands of hours being tested and trained in simulators, a lot like the one you're going to ride. You'll be riding on a special module that fits right into the payload bay. But before you go aboard, we better go over a few basics. Launch preparation for your mission will have started accelerating here at KSC months in advance. Let's cut through all that and move you way closer to launch. I'll start your clock at, say, 4 hours before liftoff, when it's still dark out. Before you got suited up, the shuttle's external tanker ET was fueled up. The ET holds fuel for the shuttle's 3 main engines. Inside the ET, there are actually 2 separate tanks. One has liquid hydrogen at 423 degrees below zero, the other liquid oxygen at 298 degrees below zero. They start really cold. But when those 2 liquids meet in the shuttle engines, you'll find out. About 2 hours before you launch, you board the orbiter through what we call the white room. As you climb through the hatch, the orbiter already seems like it's a living, breathing thing. Then they pull back the access arm and left. Everybody else is smart enough to get out of the air and fail. And you and your crewmates are strapped to the reason why. Within 400 feet of the pad, flames and heat from the engines will kill you. Within 800 feet, the sound will kill you. Within 4,000 feet, the snakes and alligators might kill you, because all that low-frequency vibration really serves us. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's back it up to T-10 seconds. Those sparks are hydrogen reburners or sparklers. They help prevent a fire or explosion by burning off any excess fuel around your vehicle. At T-minus 6.6 seconds, you'll hear a loud roar, and you'll feel a big rumbling. After the main engine start, you'll feel the shuttle sway forward a little, but don't worry. It's engineered to come back to vertical before you go. That's what we call the twang. You're getting a lot of power from those main engines, but you're going to need even more to get to orbit. That's where the solid rocket boosters, or SRBs, come in. These guys were the most powerful solid fuel rocket engines ever flown. The SRBs ignite when the countdown gets to 0. And believe me, you don't know it. Once you fire the SRBs, you can't turn them off. So you're going Start. 7, 6, 5, 3, 1, and lift off. With all that acceleration pushing you back in your seat, you probably won't even feel that upside down. About a minute into the launch, the aerodynamic forces reach a critical level we call max Q. Here, the forward thrust of the rockets is fighting the resistance of the air, and the shuttle is like an aluminum can being squeezed harder and harder. To make sure this doesn't happen, we throttle down the engines to maintain pressures we engineered the shuttle to withstand. Once you pass through max Q, we throttle the engines back up. It was at this moment that we lost the Challenger in 1986. So this is always a thoughtful moment in any mission. About 2 minutes into your flight, all the fuel is spent in your SRBs. So you jettison them and they'll parachute down into the ocean. These guys were designed to get cleaned, refurbished, and then used again on another mission. Your ride will get a little less bumpy once your SRBs drop off, but you're still going to keep accelerating. So that's when you'll feel those G-forces. A few moments later, your ET will have spent all its fuel, and you'll be go for main engine cutoff, or MECO. Then you'll jettison the tank. We call that ET set. The tank will break up in the atmosphere on the way back down. It's the only part of the shuttle system that wasn't designed for reuse. Congratulations, you made it into orbit. That's assuming, of course, there were no malfunctions along the way. Naturally, we have hundreds of contingency plans in case something does go wrong. Take a moment to memorize these now. Got it all? Good. Our time here is up. You ready? Because now you have to take your chances in the sim and hope the sim supervisor goes easy on you. Now it's time for you to experience the sensations of launch firsthand from inside the shuttle. See you aboard.
I'm not sure where I go. Mm-hmm.
Ladies and gentlemen, may we have your attention, please? Your shuttle simulation team is making final preparations for your launch. Please stand by. The doors will open momentarily.
Scooter up
Give
front.
it to me. Damn. They're telling me to come on.
Trainees report to simulator.
Just 2 of you?
Just me.
Are you by yourself?
Yeah. He's not going to do it.
Okay. Then you're going to go in,
He's
you're
a
going to go
chicken.
follow straight, just let them know you want to watch, okay? You're going to turn, everybody else go right behind them, stay together, you're going to be counted and you walk by. That is not against you, you got to come up this way.
Stay together. We are loading more than one.
Observation area.
You're going to stand in the middle of the door 3-4. Yeah, that's fine.
How far down do I go? Just all the way? Row 1? On the line? I can leave this out here and walk in. I just can't stand.
It's okay. We're going to put it on the exit side.
Oh,
So we're
okay.
going to bring it through the cabin.
Okay. Thank you.
All riders need a red dot, please. If you are riding together, please stand together. Just come up just a little bit more.
Okay.
A little bit more so everybody can. Yeah, that's fine. All riders find in red.
Mike.
Row 1 is the front, row 7 is the back.
That's just so he can see what I'm doing.
Everyone find a red dot. Welcome everyone, welcome to the shuttle launch experience. Once we go inside the simulator, your purse, your bags, your items that you're holding can go inside with you. Place them on your lap with the seatbelt going across. Or if the item is larger, such as a backpack, you can place it down on the floor inside right between your feet. Cameras and cell phones, please keep them down as well. No recording devices are allowed inside. Sunglasses on top of your head, please bring them down. You can hold them from your shirt or put them in a lower pocket. All right, crew, we'll be going inside the simulator in 4 minutes. Thank you. No photos, no videos. Take your phone in your bag. You can have a backpack. There's a small item on your lap. There's a large backpack. Keep it on the floor. Between your feet. Do not place it on the floor. Just to give you that. No.
Basket. Jesus Christ.
Mike, ask them instead of...
All right. Do I have to get the basket off the front of her scooter?
Sorry?
Do I have to get the basket off the front of her?
No. When we bring it through the exit side, it's going to be parked on the opposite side. You can keep everything in there.
You're not going to be sitting in it.
Yeah, no. You're going to transfer it to our...
She doesn't listen well.
Can you just turn that off from recording? There's no recording inside this building here.
Yeah, I'll just put it on Be Right Back screen. I can't, if I turn it off, I lose my stream. So I'll go like this. That's all you see. All right, everybody, I had to put the Be Back screen on because no recording in this building. Sorry.
Everything here is for real. Can't be wrong. You're not in good enough physical condition to drive this.
We're going this way, guys. Yep. Which side are you guys watching? This side? This side? You're that side. Which side? That side.
You want to observe.
Over here, your family is on 4. You're going to go through here.
And we'll watch from here?
On the other side.
Oh, won't get sick from there, right?
No.
Good.
No, definitely not. It's just like watching TV.
Okay.
You're going to head all the way down to the entrance to the TV room up there.
Okay.
And then you guys are going to see the TV room right down there, okay? Yeah, you're almost there.
All right, everybody.
And then you're going to have to be right in there, okay?
And enjoy your visit with us here today at the Kennedy Space Center.
Is everybody hear me okay? Just checking, making sure. Is everybody here okay? Sorry about this. They said no recording in this building. So we got to put the Be Right Back screen. Yep, mic check, check. All right, I see her going in. I guess she'll go all the way through with her scooter. Yeah, sorry about that. This is what I see. There's 4 screens right there. I have to put it back, but that's what I see. That's the only thing I see right there. So, don't want to get in trouble, but that's what I saw. Here, we'll do this. Look, there's Jen. There's Jen sitting right there. Yeah, so they're loading everybody in. It looks similar to Star Tours. Yeah, very similar to Star Tours, Manny. But, you know, here's my thought. I might be able to have done this, but the problem is if I get feeling bad, then I'm stuck. You know, that was the bad thing, and I don't want to do that. And Joe Asia says, this was an experience. Okay. Very cool. But I'm going to listen, you know, be good, not film any of this, just so we don't get in any trouble.
This would be where you come out, right here.
Yeah.
Observation room right here.
Awesome, thanks. I get to observe with you.
Yay! I just figure it's better that I don't go in there.
I can't stand to be. I was next to my girlfriend, but I think my best friend.
Have you done Mission Space at Disney?
You know what? It's something over the last few years. I just can't feel like I'm trapped in anything.
Mm-hmm.
I've never been that way before. I used to be able to do rides, whole 9 yards, but
I did too, but motion sickness gets me.
it's not that. Honestly, it's just the fear of being
Claustrophobic.
trapped. It's fear of being trapped.
Mm-hmm.
Because the things, you know, you get on a roller coaster,
Right.
and you're all open.
Right. Right.
It's the fear of being trapped in this
Trapped. Right. Makes sense.
You all really sure you want to do this? Because everything's looking good for your launch. As you can see, your shuttle should be pointed straight up on the pad, so we need to get you into that position.
Go for pitch. Pitch on the way.
15, 30, 45, 50, 75, 90.
You comfy? Normally, the astronauts would have to wait like that for a couple of hours, so just sit tight. I'll be back. Just kidding.
20.
Now, remember, at 6.6 seconds, your main engines will ignite. Then the shuttle will twang. Then the SRBs are going to light, and you are off. You're clearing the tower. All engines look good.
Houston, roll program. Roger, roll.
You're now rolling into that heads down position.
Roll program complete.
In a few seconds, you should be hitting the speed of sound in 4, 3, 2, Mach 1. 0 to the speed of sound in less than a minute.
Main engines 72%. Roger, 72%.
Your main engines are throttling back to reduce the pressure on your shuttle as you go through max Q. Remember that tin can?
Go with throttle up. Roger, go with throttle up.
You made it through max Q. Your main engines have throttled back up to 104%.
PC less than 50. Go for assignment south.
The fuel is spent in the solid rocket boosters, and you're going to jettison them in 3, 2, 1.
Negative return.
Hear that? Negative return? That means if something goes wrong now, you don't have enough fuel to abort back to the launch site at the Kennedy Space Center. Fortunately, everything's nominal, at least for now. Guess I spoke too soon. See? That's what it's like in a training simulation. The diabolical sim soup and your trainers are always throwing emergencies at you. Let's see how the crew does.
Houston, it looks like we have a cabin leak. Roger, we see a negative DPDT. You are go to work cabin press leak procedure.
Negative DPDT means that you're losing air pressure. A cabin leak is never a good thing. Your flight deck crew is working on the problem now. Ever been to Zaragoza, Spain before? Well, if they can't fix it, you'll be landing there in a few minutes.
We've closed the cabin relief isol valves. Roger, looks like that solved the problem. Press to MECO.
The crew isolated the leak. Nice job. Looks like you're still on track. You're now pulling 3 Gs. You don't want to go over 3 Gs, so you're going to throttle back a little and get ready for main engine cutoff.
3 back to 72%.
You're now going 23 times the speed of sound, or just over 17,000 miles per hour. When you hit 17,500, get ready for main engine cutoff in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
MECO. We saw a nominal MECO. Holmes 1 is not required. We have ET-SEP. Roger, we confirm ET-SEP.
Wave goodbye to the external tank and say hello to outer space.
You are go for payload bay door opening. Roger, doors coming open.
Thank you for joining us on this adventure today. Now, whenever you see a space launch, hopefully you'll remember your experience here today. And at least in spirit, you'll be on board. And who knows? Maybe one day you will fly with us.
Please remember to take all your personal belongings with you and enjoy your visit with us here today at the Kennedy Space Center.
Okay.
Did you guys see the rocket launch on Monday?
Not on Monday, no.
On Monday night?
No, we were hoping there was one today.
Should be one tomorrow.
Tomorrow, right.
Tomorrow night.
Yeah, we'll be over at Disney tomorrow. Hey, well,
I didn't even feel the 3 Gs.
what do you think, me?
think you would have done fine. Why are you going to be right back?
Because you're not allowed to film in here.
Oh.
But I think it's okay now.
Yeah.
All right. There's your phone back.
So they couldn't even watch? Oh, that sucks.
Well, I kept sneaking a little here and there.
Now, did you get to watch mine?
Yeah, I can see you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I got video of you real quick. Yeah, I was just sitting right down there in the room down there. There's like a little alcove right there. Down this way. Down this way. That's the exit.
Right.
What do you mean?
You said go that way.
No, I said that's where we went when I was watching. All right, everybody. Yep, mission complete.
Take it off.
I did. Mission complete, Joe. She did fine. See, like that. All the different missions.
So it's just a room going out and showing all the astronauts. They're asking what room we're in. It's just a room to exit that part of it, and it's just showing all the different astronauts and different
all the different
shuttles.
Shuttle missions. Huh?
Look at the Earth in the center. That's like what we were looking at when they opened the shuttle.
Yeah, you could see it. They showed it. Look, there's a hurricane there.
Yep.
Very cool. I hope everybody enjoyed it, Manny. I know it's not for everybody. Huh? You got Challenger right here. Krista McCullough's flight.
Krista McCullough, my orchestra teacher, my biology teacher, and my mom are the reasons I became a teacher. What do you do with the tag? The card.
I got it in my pocket.
We need it. Just to see him, yeah.
So if you wanted to purchase them, it's 15 for the first one and 10 for the second. Yeah. I can do 35 for all of these. I can also.
Are you interested?
Possibly, yeah. Can I look at them again?
25. Does he like record them and all?
You've already bought them. So I can't.
It's actually live streaming.
It's still recording.
Did you purchase photos today?
Not earlier.
Okay, so it would be 2 for 25. After you purchase them, we'll be able to get a discount at other places you go today.
I love yours. I hate me.
Do you want to do a retake?
No. Do you want to get them or not?
It's up to you.
No, it's up to you.
I don't think we need to spend that right now. We're going to come back, right?
Okay.
Change your mind. Take your card.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The cabin's really works. I'm not like okay. But then you pull one from, then you can take two.
Okay.
These are all other simulators. There's one over here that has a seat for you to sit in. Want me to hold the... Take the thing out of it.
Not doing nothing.
It says press the trigger to continue.
I'm pressing over and over.
Hold it.
Okay, I'm holding it.
Well, it's moving. It thinks you're not pressing it, so I guess we got to go somewhere else. Because it's still telling you to press it. So I guess we got to go to another one.
Yeah, I'm moving. I'm trying to get it to work.
These are all doing the robotic arm.
See? Well, pressing in the way.
Well, they may be closing them, Mike. They may be closing them now.
Yeah.
Here.
It sucks. Here, look at the Airstream here. The crew loads into here. And that's how they get out to the launch site.
So my guess is the space toilet and space budget Joey's just looking for is in ISIS. The habit trailer.
Very possible.
So, yeah.
Shuttle Express. How much for the picks? They were 2 for $25. The first one is $15. The second one is $20, which really isn't all that bad. But they weren't that good either. Look, it's an MRI.
Is that one of the astronauts?
It is. You get to talk to them. You have to ask them if that. Tell them you're on live and ask if you can talk to them. You're a real astronaut.
Yeah. You sounded excited about that.
It's been a long day. Quitting time.
I imagine.
Let's get a signed photo from him.
Mm-hmm.
He's on live. Is it okay if he holds that? He's on YouTube.
He's live on YouTube. Is that okay with you?
What are we doing?
Just showing what
We're
goes
just
on here.
we're just stream. We stream Disney. We just do different adventures. I'm retired Air Force.
It's not like I'm doing very much. Sure, yeah. Can I got pictures? Sorry about that, guys.
No, that's fine. Is this enter or exit?
Enter's over here.
Okay, I'll go down
Sorry.
there.
No, it's okay.
I'll walk down there. Thank you.
Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Pleasure.
Yeah, that's $10.99 if you want him to sign something. Free. So if you want that specifically, you get that just check.
This is the $9.99. Okay. Huh?
Those are two of his mission patches for more people.
Okay.
That's the calendar or the official guidebook. But yeah, those are two of his 4 flights.
Very cool.
Oh, okay.
STS 30.4.
That's good. All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, what do we got?
One of these, sir?
All right. Where are y'all from?
Well, originally from Maryland.
Okay, and down here now?
Yeah.
Like it down here?
Love it.
Don't have to shovel sunshine.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's true.
Were you in the service too?
Oh yeah, I was in 27 years. So,
Thank you.
Air Force. So.
Air Force, that's what I was. I was a crew chief on F-15s, F-16s, and A-10s.
Okay, where were you at?
You know the Air Force, Langley.
Well, I flew F-16s at Hill.
Hill. I'd been through Hill with the F-15s, but never. A-10s, we didn't go through there. Spent a little bit of time out at Nellis. Spent some time in Afghanistan, Kuwait. So all the garden spots of the world. Germany, you know, Bitburg for a while. Yeah.
Everybody, almost every time you meet someone in the Air Force, you have some connection, either the airplanes or the bases.
Mm-hmm. Which ones did you fly?
I flew the F-16 back when it was brand new.
Brand new.
Back in '82.
Yeah. Well, I got the Langley in '77.
Okay.
And then I remember when President Reagan came there to the base. Yeah, a lot of that. Worked A-10s for a while. Actually, one of our pilots for the A-10 had more hours. He had the most hours at that time than anybody in A-10. A guy named.
How many?
Well over 12,000 hours.
Wow, that's a lot of time in an A-10.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Yeah, a lot of trips. Yeah. So where else were you stationed?
No. Where did he go in space?
Oh, yeah. He went into space around the world.
We don't have to talk about that. It's all on here, so you can read about it.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'd be talking all the time to everybody.
Yeah.
That's true. Okay, well, then you can ask him about it.
It's quitting time. So, thanks for stopping by.
Thank you. Is it Colonel?
Yeah.
Colonel, thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much.
Take care.
It was a pleasure.
Do we pay this up there?
Yep, you're just going to check out at the counter.
Okay.
Does it cost anything to get a picture with you?
No, I can take a picture for you guys.
Okay.
You want just a...
Are you going to stay there, or should we come over there?
I'll come over.
She'll come over. She can move.
Over this way.
All right. Thank you, sir. And thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service. Was that a band?
They actually let me in for free today.
All right, ready, guys? 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you so much.
Thank you for all you've done.
Have a great night, guys.
Thank you very much. Have a good evening.
Mike is calling. Hello. Hey.
Okay. Well, that was very cool.
Oh, I didn't look. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're fine.
You want water?
Okay. Thank you so much, Mike. Okay, I think we're okay. Oh, Mike had asked you, I think, would they be willing to put the 5-inch? Yeah. Okay. That's okay. Sorry. Okay. Alrighty. Thank you.
That was really cool. That was, last name was Lee. Hello, sir. I also have a photo over here.
Oh, is it? Yeah, it's pretty. Yes. Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
My wallet.
I have no idea where your wallet is.
Feels just like this one in here.
927. 1927, I mean.
Okay.
Sir?
What time is it?
It is 5 o'clock.
You guys are closed now, huh?
Yes. But here comes the announcement.
Yeah. May I have your attention, please? At this time, the Atlantis building is closed for the day. Please proceed to the exit to the gift shop. On behalf of the NASA and the Kennedy Space Center, we want to thank you for spending your time with us. Please have a wonderful evening.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
You too.
Thank you, you too. I'm guessing all the restaurants are also closed. It's hitting the battery.
Okay.
It's gonna bend it.
Okay.
Put that on the back of me. No, the lunch light, yeah.
All right, you got to get out of people's way. I'm sorry.
Should have gotten freeze-dried ice cream. Why?
Huh?
Should have gotten freeze-dried ice cream.
Why?
Because it's not getting no taste it. I've never tasted it.
Can't do everything all at once. Got to have something exciting to do when you come back.
I don't know when we'll be back.
Okay.
I didn't look through the store at all. We didn't look through.
Okay, let's look through.
No.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
It wasn't supposed. I didn't know you were going to put your hand right there.
Okay.
Skål, Peter, jag sådär.
Tell Joasia they have spacesuits. She could buy one. Said she wanted to try one on. These are different.
Yep. Little spacesuit, space helmet. And you get a hat.
You get a hat with it. See the remember, the Hall of Remembering. Always remembering.
You can go further back. Did you see all the clothes back there?
Yeah.
Come on, we go back.
It's down there. You're gonna go up.
Did you want me to go get space ice cream?
No.
Yeah, well, here, hold on. Yes, hold this.
Like the ice cream sandwich or something like that. Ice cream sandwich or something like that. Something with chocolate in it. I think his rank was E7. I think Mike was an E7. We'll have to ask him. Your size, I know, right, Joe? Hey, Mike. They have self-checkout. They have self-checkout.
I didn't hear what you were saying.
They have self-checkout. Did you get what you wanted? Do you want one? Okay. Screenshot. If somebody could get a screenshot of that, that would be fantastic to send to me. It's a perfect screenshot. You good? You got both receipts, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
One's in this, both are in this bag now.
Okay. Look how cute that is. Like a kid made Atlantis. Freeze dried, yes. You ready?
Yep. Here we go. Thank you.
Thank you. And that one's not working. It's okay.
Yeah, it doesn't work. It's broke. Thank you very much. Crazy.
I need to get some pictures of the rocket garden.
Yeah.
More pictures of anything else that's around. The sunglasses are down in my basket somewhere and I can barely see.
If you slow down for a minute, I'll grab them.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So much interesting stuff.
Very cool.
It really is.
Look. Ice cream sandwich from space.
I would have liked to have gotten a giant space helmet for me.
Why?
Honey said we should get.
A giant space helmet.
Yeah, I gotta take a picture of this.
Very cool, the picture right there, the Atlantis building. That one is actually the solid rocket boosters and the fuel tank for the shuttle. This whole building is dedicated to the shuttle program. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's very tall.
Yes, it is.
If you haven't already, please give us a like. Love to know that you enjoyed the stream. Something different.
Disney World and you needed 2 days because you're here for a while, this could be a 2-day thing, easy.
Oh yeah.
But if you did it as only 1 day, that's still plenty. I mean, we never even saw Journey to Mars.
No.
We never got in there. We didn't get into the IMAX theater.
Astronaut training.
Yeah, and there's just so much to do. Look, we can still go in the space shop.
Go ahead.
See if there's anything different.
Yep, Mars rover. Legos. That's all Legos. Mars rover. That's very cool.
There's an upstairs to this too. I don't think we'll make it upstairs.
No. Oh yeah, they have pins also. I don't know. Never heard of it.
I don't either. These are some cool ones. Like they have little.
I need my space.
Yeah. I took a picture of that on the little kids shirt.
And this one says Kennedy Space Center on the front. What's it say on the back? Anything? Oh yeah, look at that.
Premium dog treats.
That's cool.
Hey Doug, good to see you.
Zippity doo dah. Ooh, sorry. Trying to see. Oh, there's some. That didn't sound good.
They're closing doors.
And when you finish, you get to see NASA.
Cool.
Lift off Kennedy Space Center in the inside.
That's cool.
Old desk.
Yeah. Hat and tea for $24.99.
Yeah. Oh, there's a lot. Hat and tea bundle.
This is the bigger one.
Yeah. There's your lounge fly, but it's NASA. NASA lounge
here's
fly.
the bigger.
And they're
Here's our
$80.
size.
Right.
What we have, and here's one even bigger.
Uh-huh.
What's in there? That one works. $40.
40 bucks? Okay. How much are these? These are, that's a 20 ounce and it's 45.
Because I like that lid better, that's why it's more.
Yeah, exactly.
There's some Yetis over here.
Mm-hmm.
So they have corkscrews, they have Yetis.
Mm. It's a NASA Yeti. With NASA on it. It's engraved, but it is a Yeti.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
And this is just for your soda cans.
Right.
Thinner ones.
I don't think they're meant for soda cans, but yeah, you're
They're
right.
other ones. Thinner ones. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, look at that up there. It's funny. A picture all floating around. They're disappearing, Jen. They're gone.
I'll come back.
I never knew there was so much NASA merch. Wow. I'm pretty impressed. It's a long sleeve, Kennedy Space Center, a jacket. $125 for that, Jen. This looks pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. There's the nutcracker. I wanted to get a picture of it.
Oh, yeah.
I like the ornaments. Move your hand.
I can't. It won't stand up. Yeah.
Put it on the tree.
It's not tied, I don't think. Yeah,
Yes, it is.
it's heavy.
Okay. You can show the string too.
Kind of hard to see, but it's right there.
Well, they do have it in blue.
Mm-hmm.
They do have it in blue.
Yep.
How much are they?
Let me see. See if you can see.
I got it. $14.99.
Okay.
That's not bad.
There's one standing up.
My phone must be dying.
Nutcracker, little tree ornaments. Did you get the nutcracker, Jen? Okay. I was going to pull it out for you.
Oh, not. Yeah, you can pull it out. Set it right there. Put it in the center of the box.
Red and white, that's good. Oh, but that's got the. Is that the crown you're talking about? Yeah, she's the.
Cute.
A bigger nutcracker. And then you have the hats. You have Kenny Space Center hat. They are they're $30. And then you have a rock glass. What's that thing? Okay, yeah.
Here we go. Here's a shirt for Teresa. I don't know if she's still with us.
Joasia, you still there? Here.
If you're with us, Joe. Rocket scientist.
There's a shirt for you.
She thinks her pennies are still here. Did you leave pennies here, Joasia?
Did you leave pennies here, Joe?
She said, I think my pennies are still here. That's why I'm asking her that. Or because she bought stuff. She might have meant because she bought so much stuff.
Right. Oh, her pennies were left here.
A whole lot of pennies.
Nice polo shirt. That. The Nike. What do they run? Wow. $75.
Cheaper than Disney.
Oh, no joke.
You're in those. Thank you. Your shadow was on top of it.
Sorry.
Hoodie and tea bundles for $39.99.
Cool.
Oh, this is nice.
I like this, hon.
Hey, it's a corpsicle on clearance. And it's pink.
See this?
NASA.
$39.88. That's a big one. It won't fit in my thing, I don't think.
Too big.
I'll have to keep it in my basket. I like that. $40 though. I don't need it right now, right?
Not right now, no.
And look at these mugs.
Atlantis, and then over here, Mission to the Moon.
No, that's
Oh, this one, Kennedy Space Center. Pretty cool. $8 for those. Looks like all toys upstairs. You got a blanket or a sleeping bag. What is it? Oh, space jewelry.
That's really pretty.
Mm-hmm. $12. Okay. Yeah. There's your keychains. with everybody with your name on it. Now you put these little kits together. Magnets, stickers, pins, postcards, keychains, mouse pad. Got calendars over here, pictures. Yeah.
We'll go back out here.
Crew Dragon capable of carrying 7 astronauts.
That's the one we saw fly over our house.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's some ornaments. Over there.
Excuse me. Space shuttles, NASA. They got the little bus with the Christmas on the front of it.
The star is pretty.
It's space shuttles.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's pretty.
Yep, space shuttles.
What about this one?
This? I can't tell exactly. It's got a rocket in the middle. The vehicle assembly building with lights around it. Yeah, see here.
It's pretty. Those are pretty.
Mm-hmm. Space capsules. You can make a whole space tree. Everything for your little astronaut. Keychain.
We used to have the tags, the flight tags.
Okay.
I don't have them anymore.
More stickers. Bunch of pins, pennies.
Pennies?
Mm-hmm.
Where?
I think that's.
In the.
Oh look, fuel rods.
Yeah, but I bet you they charge.
Yeah, it probably is a charge.
You can exchange them for free.
Okay.
So that says launch simulation 2. Astronaut training experience. Oh, there's the rover. Did you want to go look at it real quick?
Do you want to see it? Mars rover.
Beautiful time to take pictures of this.
Rocket garden. Mm-hmm. Got to hurry up before it changes.
Yeah. I'll let you look at this and you go all the way around. I'll go take pictures.
Okay. This is a pretty good mock-up here. Mars rover, vehicle navigator. Now, I don't know how real this is. Meet the newest prototype electric vehicle design traveling the demanding landscape of Mars. It was designed under the consultation of NASA astronauts, Kennedy Space Center complex to inspire the next generation of space explorers, future Mars astronauts. might travel and work in a high-tech mobile laboratory similar to this concept vehicle. It's actually a laboratory on the inside. And they would carry that to Mars on the Starship. So it's pretty intense, different, futuristic, but I mean, I guess it could be very actual, very useful. And again, it's a concept vehicle, but hey, it definitely may be something that they're considering. That's ran by Lockheed Martin. Oh, this is a like a mosaic tiles and stuff of the world. That's pretty cool. I hope everybody's just definitely had a great day today. We have. I love NASA. We've been down here almost 3 years, and it's the first chance we've gotten to come down here at a reasonable rate. If I didn't tell you that it was really special for me, because for Veterans Day, they let me in free. It's normally $87 or $77 for seniors, but $87 to come in with a regular ticket. And Jen got to come in, or $82. Jen got to come in for $41 on half price. So I was very impressed and thought it would be great. I believe that's Gemini. Yep, Gemini Titan 2. Wow. Pretty amazing. 109 feet tall, 120 inches wide. £430,000. Pretty awesome. But that's for 2 engines. It's just, I mean, to me it looks fairly simple to how to mix it and all. Now, the accessories that go on it, maybe a little bit more, but very similar to jet engines, but just a different type of fuel. Definitely different type of nozzles. There's no combustion chamber. Or I guess there is some type of combustion chamber on them. That's pretty awesome. I saw Jen riding around somewhere. Go over here and check this out. While we can still see in the rocket garden. Just looking around the rockets.
Oh, Joasia, so wonderful.
What's that?
Joasia, thank you.
What?
She stood up.
Oh, Joe. Thank you, Joe.
It's like 10:30 and it's a work night for her.
Ooh. Look at the size of that engine, Jen. All right, you ready to...
You want to circle around here and walk as we walk out?
Yeah.
Like you can bring food and sit at the table and eat.
Yep. Now see, that's not a Saturn V there.
No.
But that is a precursor to them.
You can go over there and find out what it is.
Well, give us something else to look at. We haven't even gone in that building. What was that building for?
Heroes and...
Yeah.
There's a lot we haven't done.
Yeah.
We didn't really do anything over here on this side.
No.
We didn't finish. Oh, it's the water.
Okay.
We didn't really finish Atlantic.
Now. That looks more like a splash. That looks like a drench pad.
They're washing it. There they go. Because that's soap. So that's how they clean it.
Maybe.
That's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
Rocket science made simple.
This should be a Mercury rocket.
We're on the other side of it.
This is a Mercury capsule. That's how small it was when they went to space for...
Go stand next to it.
Very small.
Oh, yeah.
Can you imagine going into space in that? Might as well go in a tin can.
Tuna can.
Tuna can, yeah. But this is like what John Glenn rode and Alan Shepard. The Mercury astronauts, the 7. None of those guys left anymore.
Put it on mute because they can hear us anyway.
Okay.
So if you have something to say that they can't hear.
Okay.
Alright, so we'll be saying goodbye out here. Maybe we want to go out where the NASA Fall is.
NASA, not Nassau.
Night.
Night. There's a wheelchair rentals there, I guess.
Yeah. There's
Growth of our science and education will be enriched by new knowledge of our universe and environment, by new techniques of learning and mapping and observation. leadership in science
Mm-hmm.
and industry, our hopes for peace and security, our obligations to
I don't want to be too close because then you can't see it.
all require us to take this effort to solve these mysteries, to solve them from the critical end, and to become the world's spacefaring nation.
There it is. There's the NASA. Thank you all for coming with us. We want to thank NASA because it's always, I'm sure this is, well, it's not a right.
Nope.
We know it's not
It's
a right.
a privilege.
It was a privilege for them to allow us here. So we want to thank NASA. We want to thank everybody involved with it.
Yeah.
We want to thank all of you, whether you were ninja watching in the chat, whatever it might be. If you're new to us, we're so glad you found us, and we hope you come back. We would love it.
Yeah.
And
Thank you for
thank you
everything.
to all of our mods.
They've been
You guys,
great.
Amazing, amazing job. Thank you.
Thank you again. Thank you, Jen.
Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Good night. See us tomorrow.
Luminous lights glow soft and bright. Mike gives Jen a kiss goodnight. Ooh, we share the love with everyone. Time flies when you're having fun. We share the love with everyone. Magic adventures every day. See you real soon in the parks and have a magical night. Luminous lights glow soft and bright. Mike gives Jen a kiss goodnight. Ooh, we share the love with everyone. Time flies when you're having fun. We share the love with everyone. Magic adventures every day. See you real soon in the parks and have a magical night.